Alright, so you may notice that we've started straight off on the game already, not even in the main menu. There's a reason for that. Specifically, I was going through all of my seeds for the randomizer today, trying to decide which one I wanted to do. And the reasoning I chose this one is kind of silly, and it's that I like the way this suit looks the best. Because the randomizer is capable of randomizing the palette. You'll also notice that our once purple ship is pink, for example. And I think the background in here is a different color too. Now, a couple things to note right off the top. One, our objective is to get the charge beam, plasma beam, and two other things I'm forgetting right now, but we can check the navigation station to remind myself. Open level 4 locks, and go up and fight the SAX. That's all you absolutely have to do in terms of the randomizer. That's all that's required. I have tested all 5 of the seeds I generated to make sure I could at least start. All of these are startable. I do not know how completable any of them are, because I did not look at the spoiler logs for any of them. I only made sure I could get the first 2 checks that I know to get to guaranteed, and made sure that they actually had things I could use. Sound balancing may be a little funky, so let me know if anything sounds wrong. Okay, he won't actually go back through that, he'll just give me a hint. I mean, we haven't done anything yet, so there's no harm in quickly resetting it. So we'll just reset. This way you guys get to see the explanation. Find missiles, charge beam, plasma beam, and release level 4 locks. That's all you absolutely have to do according to the text here. But in order to accomplish all of these things, we're obviously going to need more things than that. So we'll cross those bridges as we come to them. You have to fight the SAX, you have to set the crash course, and then get back to the ship. So technically, we don't have to fight like half the bosses depending on how the seed plays out. And we don't have to do any of the plot, basically. We don't have to trigger any of the events. We're basically free reign here. Now, to explain the thing I was talking about with the audio, though, I've had to roll back to an earlier version of BizHawk for the auto-tracking on my tracker to function. It was being a pain, and my easy answer was reversion to an early version. It's not ideal, and it's a bit scuffed, but without that, you guys wouldn't have that tracker above my head for you guys to be able to tell what I have. And it probably reset the... Yeah, see how it keeps giving me 10 missiles, 10 power bombs? That's because we technically have the stockpile for those, but we can't use them. So I keep removing them from the tracker just so nobody gets confused. It'll do that every time I pick something up, though. So don't be surprised if it acts a bit stupid and I have to fight with it. This is the best I could do as far as auto-tracking went on a last-minute idea. Now, we're gonna run up to the operations deck right quick, because this is where an easy-to-get-to data the room is. And as far as I'm aware, all data rooms are fair game as long as you can get to them. This one starts us with ice missiles. Now, that may seem like an absurd thing to start with, and it kind of is, but... I'm sure it'll have consequences. But thanks to getting missiles, even though the event for this isn't happening, we can still break in here and go grab the items and fight the boss that's attached to this section. So we'll just quickly pop on over this way, keeping an eye out for any item warnings. There's our first energy tank. You'll notice every item is just a question mark tank. That is an option in the randomizer to set, so that if I see an item, I don't know whether it's worth fighting with it to go get to it. It basically forces me to have to treat everything as if it's important. Otherwise, we'd see like an energy tank or a missile expansion, and there's an even chance I'd just say, I don't need it that badly and leave it behind. Or like, I see a power bomb expansion, I tell it to rot in hell and leave. Now, it could be literally anything. Because that's how this randomizer works, is every single item location, much like any other randomizer, could potentially have something vitally important to us. Like in one of the seeds I tested, I literally found a suit upgrade in a random missile expansion room. Case in point, what used to be an energy tank is now Morphball. And we have most of our starting setup immediately. You'll notice his palette is different, including his attacks, which is neat. How loud is that? Okay, that's okay. It sounds a little loud in my ears, but on the meter it looks okay. If it ends up loud, like I said, just let me know and I'll adjust. But it should be okay. Probably don't want to go too crazy with the missiles, even though we will get some back. Yeah, you know, the castle's undergone some changes. You just missed the explanation, but I'll explain again here in a second after I've dealt with this. Basically, the short version is I had my fun with Reprise already, and I decided I wanted to do the randomizer for Metroid Fusion since we had fun with this before. And I'll explain in more detail when I'm not fighting for my life. Okay. Basically, like I was just explaining a moment ago, every item is somewhere. None of the events are required anymore. I can go wherever I please as long as I have the power to get there. We only need Charge Beam, Plasma Beam, Missiles, and to have unlocked all 4 levels of Lock in order to complete the game. And that's the long and short of the randomizer. And other than that, we picked up missiles. Specifically, our first data room was ice missiles, and we found Morphball on the way down to him. And I already forgot what we just picked up from him. Oh yeah, it was another energy tank. So we're already one boss in. So it's the same boss you would fight within the first, like, 10 minutes normally anyway. The palette has changed, as you can probably tell by the gray zombies and the red Samus. Which is kind of funny. The palette we ended up for this one is mostly like an inversion of her normal color scheme. Like the orange and yellow are just flipped. But hopefully you're doing well now. We don't have green doors open yet. I do have an interactive map over on the other monitor in case I need it, which tells me what's required to get where and all of that. I was originally going to just have the tracker, and then it was going to tell me how to get places, but this particular tracker doesn't actually have a map enabled with it. So we have diffusion ice missiles at the start. Okay. Okay, that's a little weird. We'll figure that out. We can go to the main elevator. Really not much of anything else I can do here, I don't think. Not without bombs, which we don't have. I'm alright. A little tired still, because I've been doing a lot around the house to deal with the gutter problem I mentioned yesterday. Which, hopefully, I'll be getting that solved tomorrow, but we'll see how that plays out. And whether that becomes more complicated than I thought. But I'm excited to do this, because for those who haven't been here, I did one of these way back when I was still using my face. And, well, it didn't go well. So, I'm hopeful that this will go better. Oh yeah, the sectors are also all shuffled. So, like, Sector 3 is within level 1 doors there. And Sector 6 is the one here. Oh, good. We can't really do anything here because the ice exit will probably kill us. But I'm gonna poke my nose in here anyway just to see if there's any low-hanging fruit I can grab. Because we do have 3 energy tanks, so we might be able to survive a couple hits. And if the randomizer put this room early on, it should, in theory, be doable for us. The only problem is, I think a lot of what I would be able to break open also isn't cannon openable. Okay, we can't get past that right now, so we're hooped on this idea for the moment. Because that one needs super missiles, I think. I might be able to damage it if I charge the diffusion missile, but I don't think the diffusion actually does more damage. I think it's just there. Yeah, I figured it would be fun to subvert expectations when I was talking about a randomizer during Castlevania, and then not do Castlevania randomizer. It just amused me. Pyre. I think we can do a couple things here in Pyre without having heat protection, because there's only a couple hot areas in here. It just becomes a matter of whether I need particular tools to get around to those or not. That's one of the hot rooms. It's a little hard to tell that it's hot because of the fact that the pallets are changed, but it's okay. We need speed booster to get through here. We learned that last time when we played the game normally, and I actually remembered. In fact, we might actually be hooped entirely because I think most of this place needs speed booster. I wish they did. To my knowledge, that doesn't exist. At least not yet. Okay, that doesn't work on those. Okay. It was worth a shot. And we need green door to get in there. Okay. So where does it want me to go? Is like there's obviously the Link to the Past Metroid combo rando and the original Metroid, original Legend of Zelda combo randomizers. And there are, of course, things like Archipelago and all of that. Though I don't recall any of the Castlevania randomizers being added to Archipelago. At least not as of yet. We are in a slight bit of bother immediately here. I need to remember where another item is. Because our first 2 sectors are a bit of a problem. Is knock and pyre are not great. So let's see, where else can I go? Is the room down there... Welcome in, Zuri the Jackal. And sadly, it's just a palette swap. There are no real advantages here. But it looks cool. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see, those need green doors. Please, memory, give me something here. I know that room's useless right there. There is another check that I'm not thinking about. Because clearly it's in logic for me to get somewhere with my missiles and my morph ball. Where does it want me to go? I don't think I can do anything in here because I don't have bombs. Just ignore the fact that it's still saying I have power bombs because I do not actually have those. Yeah, there just isn't much background music. That's just the way parts of the game are. There's like right now you're hearing probably like an alarm going off and that's about it. And it's fairly faint in my ears, so you might not be hearing it that well. But sadly, since I don't have separate audio, I can't actually separate the music from the sound effects or anything since, you know, this predates that becoming that common a thing. Nothing I can do there because I can't break into the reactor room from there. Without the elevator stopping, I can't actually break into the space next to the elevator. Or from that side, I would have to go in from the other angle that I forget currently. Like, theoretically, none of these seeds should be impossible, but it's gonna just take some thinking to figure a way out of this situation that we're in immediately here. Yep, does that require a screw attack, Aria suit, speed boost? Because this isn't supposed to be requiring tricks at the level I put it. It's supposed to be easy. But I might have picked the doozy out of the 5 that I made. Which need be, I'll just switch to a different seed to get us out of being stuck. So it's clearly a matter of I'm just forgetting something. Because we can't get to that item that you see over there because I need speed booster to get in there. Or unless there's a way around that is beyond my knowledge, which wouldn't be a surprise. There's nothing to be done in there at this point because there's no items in there. It'd be very upsetting if this seed proves to just be a dud right off the top. And it becomes a matter of I should have just checked a few minutes further. We do have a hint system. Let's see what it thinks we're supposed to do. Oh, they didn't do the hints yet. Okay, never mind. The hints don't help. I was wondering if they had actually implemented the hints. Turns out they didn't implement the hints still. Okay, so that's a dead end. There's gotta be some way to get around in either Pyro or Noct. There has to be. Because we're out of rooms in here. So there has to be some interaction with the tools I have at hand that I'm not thinking of. And I'm more inclined to think that it's somewhere in Noct than it is somewhere in Pyre, because Pyre's pretty straightforward. So maybe it is a matter of diffusion missiles will hurt the blockage there. I'm not banking on that, but it's a possibility. Yeah, for example's sake, there's background music here. How audible is the background music? Because it should be pretty clear, but just in case. Nope, that still just bounces right off. What if I hit somewhere near it? Nope. Okay, so I can't hurt that at all. Nothing I have at my disposal at the moment will hurt that. So that's a problem. Let me also, once again, remove these power bombs that don't actually exist. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just the way they are. I can't lower the sound effects. That's just not how emulation works. Okay. I would love to fix that, but that's just not within my powers to fix. There's clearly a check I'm overlooking somewhere. I really dislike that I've ended up in this position immediately. Yeah, but there's a capacity upgrade there. Yeah, I need a power bomb to get in there. Power bomb to get in there. Ah, yes, there is one I forgot. There is one on the main deck that I forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. I just had to look a bit closer at the map. There's a little offshoot room from the path I took to get to the first fight we did that might have something that'll get us out of the loop we're in. Keyword to that being might. And it'll be really embarrassing if it ends up not working out. Yeah, I could up the volume a little without destroying my own ears every time I fire. But the question becomes, how much of an advantage would that actually be? It's like, if the background music's audible, I don't know if there's much of a reason to do so. Ends up being the question. I ran the wrong way. You can tell where my head's at right now, specifically in managing to get everything balanced nicely rather than worrying about the pathing I'm taking as much as I really should be. Nor you, because you don't matter. So, yeah, I need to go all the way up and around. This is why I made sure to keep the map handy, because I was only going to make a fool of myself otherwise. Is I was going to run around to those two other zones that we currently can't seemingly do anything in, and just bounce my face off those walls for a bit. so better I just have that available to double check to make sure. Now that spot is... yeah, I gotta go all the way into that part. Okay. And I don't really have a better place to put the auto tracker in case people are wondering why it's just awkwardly above the chat box up there. Really just don't have a better place to put it. Screen real estate is limited, because I don't want to cover any part of the game either. So let's see. Offshoots from here. Here's the save room. Okay, yeah, it's up and right of the item right above the fight. And let me tell you, with some of these palette swaps, those zombie people became very horrific looking. Like, I saw one where they just turned into red meat beasts, and it was horrific. It's saying that there's a passage around here. Ah, okay. I always forget this one exists. Ah, yep, that definitely explains why it wants me to be able to go into Pyre immediately. Okay. That explains everything. Because we didn't have charge beams, so it's not like I could do the trick where you charge the beam and then do that. This is a very silly seed I've got here. Starting with Morph Ball, Missiles, and Screw Attack. It's a good thing I could check that, though, because I think I haven't looked up in that upper right corner of that part since the days when I 100%ed this. Or practically 100%ed this, because I think there was one or two things I gave up on getting back in the day, as I discussed when we were doing the regular playthrough. But now having the Screw Attack opens us up to being able to get to a few places. And you may think that having the map is cheating, but you have to remember, most trackers these days give you a map with the tracker that tells you what can and cannot be reached with what you have. So this is basically the same thing, just with extra steps. We are going to be taking some weird pathing here today. But that's to be expected. Let's see, the thing that needed Screw Attack was over here, I think. Also, having the lights all different colors is messing with my head so badly. I just want everybody to know that. Like, going past a blue light to get the Pyre just is confusing. Hey there, Jay. How you doing? I am confusion. Let's see. Where was the Screw Attack wall around here? Was it down here? Yep, there we go. Oh wait, no. Because we already could get here. So what was the point to getting this and going over here? Did I go to the wrong place? I might have went to the wrong place. Was I looking at the map of the wrong sector? Because I'm a fool. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, it's up there that requires screw attack. Okay. I was right the first time, just I confused myself. Now, getting up there... How exactly would I go about doing that? Because I can't break this wall. And I don't have space jump. I guess they would expect like a single wall jump like this, maybe? But even then I don't reach. And I can't squeeze my way into there. So I think that the screw attack idea over here at least is a dead end. So I would need the screw attack somewhere else. Ah, okay. Both places had places I could go with the screw attack, but I chose the wrong one. Okay. Now, I have no intentions of finishing this seed today. If we manage to do it, great. If not, that's okay. Because remember, all I need is charge beam, plasma beam, level 4 locks, and I think it was the screw attack was the other thing we needed, which we have. But, you know, there's also the logistical dilemma of how do we get to the place it wants us to get to, regardless of what the actual requirement is. Oh, wait, no, it was plasma beam was the other thing we needed. Did I say plasma beam? I don't even know. I'm falling apart already. Don't mind me. Yeah, his screw attack breaks us into here. Which I think is... Oh, this brings us into the other end of Trop. That's what the idea here is. Okay. And then we do the checks here in Trop. Okay. I see where the logic's going now. I don't need the map for the moment, then. Yeah, because this brings us to a security room, which opens up level 1 locks. Now, funny thing about how this randomizer works, by the way, if I get a security clearance that's higher, it'll count for all of the ones under it. So say I unlocked level 3 locks, it would unlock 2 and 1 as well. But since we only found level 1, that only opens up level 1 doors. Which is still better than nothing. That actually gives us more options. Specifically, it gives us access to some of the other sectors if we wish to go to them now. Because I can't actually go back up on the map, so we'll work that out later. But I believe that got us 2 more sectors worth of coverage. Now, I could have made this very hard for myself, but I chose to be kind of nice on this one. I can't actually get there because I don't have bombs. Because I seriously considered setting it to at least level 1 so I'd be forced to figure some more significant logic out. I'm kind of glad I didn't at the rate I'm not understanding even simple concepts of what to do right now. But this is also what I get when I've been driving myself crazy with life things and then decide it's a good idea to try to do something complicated. I do like how frozen enemies turn green because our missiles are green due to the palette change. That's a nice touch. I was gonna say not gonna be able to break into there, but we can go down here thanks to the screw attack. This is a save room. I don't think I'm gonna save there because we might get stuck. Not necessarily like completely soft lock stuck, but it may be more convenient to back out a different way. There's the data room for this area right above my head. I should have went the other way in the room we were in to see if I could get to that. Can I go backwards? I think there's just enough room that we can get a screw attack to break us out of here. Oh, this is the only problem though. I can't actually go back up. I don't have bombs to jump with, and I don't have spring ball to jump with either. So I'd have to, in place, manage to morph ball in the air. And that's the same problem here. So we are actually stuck, I think. I'm glad I didn't save. I don't know if we're stuck. I'll take a look at the map to see if there's another workaround to get us out of this situation. But we're not in a good spot. Yeah, that path requires bomb. This would technically require a bomb, but it's not labeled as such because you technically have to have bomb to get down here in the first place. So yeah, I'm gonna have to roll back to the previous save. Unless I can get to that. There's one item I could technically get to. But it depends on if I have to bomb my way into it or not. As it stands, I have to wall jump to get to it. There it is. Okay. So it is breakable with just beam. And accessible with just that as well, potentially. Because I can't bomb the thing here in order to be able to lift it up. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have killed him. Hang on. I know how to do this. Will he respawn if I just move the screen like this? Piss. I shouldn't have killed him. I should have froze him and then platformed off of him. I am an idiot. Thankfully, we have access to a door so we can respawn him. Alright, come here, you. I'm trying to get him into a good position. That might be good enough. Nope, sure ain't. And because I have screw attack, he's dead. Well, hang on. Trying again. I am going to turn the screw attack off if I can as well. I forget if this one allows you to turn things on and off. Nope, sure can't. Okay, good. So I just have to be very careful how I jump in order to get that to work. So that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be great. Oh, come on. I totally grabbed that ledge. Come on. There you go, Samus. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Why do I make decisions like that? His hindsight being 20/20, it was fine to have him be right above me, but I would have needed to jump the long way around, and instead I jumped straight up like a fool. Oh, hey, that's being given away for free now. Neat. I saw a notification pop up, so I'm like, okay, I'll take a look. Turns out it's the fact that Dead Island Riptide is being given away for free. So if you don't have that, Be sure to snag that. I believe it was... What was that? The Steam version? Yeah. Riptide Definitive Edition is free on Steam right now. So be sure to go snag that, because I can't say it's a great game, because it's very buggy. But it's fun. Come here, you. Go to a good spot. That was not a good shot. I gotta be so careful even jumping near this thing so I don't obliterate it by accident. Ow. Ow. I mean, technically... Son of a bitch. I was gonna say, technically I don't need a lot of height in order to be able to then single wall jump up there. But I then obliterated the damn thing again because my mind wandered for just the split second it took to talk about that, and I forgot about the screw attack issue for just that 1 second. Problem is, he angles himself really badly for this whole plan to work. This does not solve anything. This is nice, but this doesn't solve anything. God damn it. All of that for a unhelpful upgrade, huh? Because for those that don't know, Wide Beam is one of a handful of upgrades that absolutely doesn't progress the game in any way. So I'm going to quickly reset us back to the last save point.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I think I have to quickly go get the screw attack again, don't I? Maybe not. Nope, I still have that. This was when we ran to Pyre thinking that was the correct direction. So we didn't lose much. We just have to go back into Trop and all of that. And I just need to not go the stupid way. Because as soon as we open up the locks, you'll notice we get access to sectors 5 and I think sector 1 as well. Yeah, so what we'll probably do is we'll go down, open the doors, go back to sector 1. This sector 1 should have a bunch of stuff that'll be easy for us to get. We'll clean all of that up, and then we will do what we do from there. That's probably as good a plan as any at the moment. It's either that or I do nose around and Trop a bit more, but a lot of areas in Trop do need bombs. So I feel like that's not my finest of ideas. Yeah, this is where we ran into and got stuck. Yeah. What I should have done was go this way. Because anything that's bombable is also breakable by screw attacks. So we can actually go back to the entrance of Trop, like this. And this way we have a save inside here. And this is actually perfectly possible to get in and out of. I do need to go open the door, though. And the door is open just from over here. So that part's easy. It does amuse me that our primary means of defending ourselves right now is more or less just Goomba stomping things by using the screw attack. Is we do have the beam, of course, and we have some missiles. But in terms of saving resources, it makes more sense to just jump on them. Now, funny thing, because of what we need to get specifically in order to finish the randomizer, I can't help but feel that seeds of this randomizer might actually be shorter than the game normally would be. All things going well. Which means, more than likely, it's not going to be shorter. Yeah, because here's this room that we couldn't do anything with, because we don't have a means of hitting the block in the back there, because we don't have bombs. Right, that's why we didn't go up, except we can easily go up anyway. Because I looked at that and thought I needed to go the other way around. Ah! That's why this area was in logic. Now we have high jump and jump ball, which solves the problem we just had a minute ago because I went to the rooms in the wrong order. So now we can go get the wide beam, because we can jump ball our way back out. And we have high jump, so we won't need to do the silly nonsense I just did a minute ago. But, you know, happy to have proven that I could do that at least. I can figure my way out of situations that I put myself in, just, you know, it'd be nice if I'd stop putting myself in those situations. We also have access to this data room now, which has who knows what in it. Bombs. Okay, so both solutions were right here. I could have just gone and got bombs and solved all my problems that way too. God damn it. I hate it here sometimes. Because now we can go in here. So I guess this completely forestalls the idea I had of going back to Sector 1 then, because with bombs we can get most things that are here. Is anything we don't need bombs to get to, we can screw attack to. Is that one just a fake? Or is that just for the way back? I don't remember. We can safely save here now because we have both jump ball and bomb. I don't know why I didn't just destroy them with the screw attack, but it's fine. Let's quickly go grab wide beam, since we know for a fact it's right here. Make sure the tracker's updating correctly. Well, we don't actually have those power bombs, so go ahead and get rid of those again. That one's correct. Yep, we're good. Okay. Ah, okay. Good. I was dead and then I lived. Okay. So we can go ahead and go down here and I think we're okay. Breaking that would be a problem, except it comes back. I was gonna say would be a problem except we have the screw attack. We have the high jump, rather. But high jump doesn't actually get us through that situation. Samus, please, fit in the hole, woman. Thank you. I was gonna jump on them with the screw attack was the entire reason I did that, and then it decided not to work. That's what I get for trying to be funny. Being funny on a live stream, that's never allowed. That's just not how that works. Okay, this is getting upsetting. Why are all of the big notifications just slowly trickling in, just timed enough that I can't clear them all so I don't go insane? Bloody hell, people. Quit it. This is one of those days where I should just turn Discord off, but then there's the chance something important might happen, and then it become a whole different problem, and it drives me crazy a different way. It's really just a no-win situation. Okay. We already have high jump and everything, so we can just go straight through this room. If we do get through this seed and we have time left, I will just boot up one of the other seeds and we'll see how good or badly that goes. Save room. Is this one of the save rooms that has a breakable wall? No. The hell am I hearing? Apparently this is the day of distractions. Bear with me. One of those. I swear, no matter how quiet a neighborhood is, apparently when you're trying to get something done, people can find a way to be loud enough to be disruptive anyway. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even... Does the SX even show up in the randomizer until the end? I see the spotlight for it. It's right there. But apparently it's not coming in? Oh? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. I guess that's not a thing I have to do. Then again, I did say earlier that none of the plot stuff matters, but I wasn't sure if it was going to trigger regardless. So I wanted to know whether it would happen. I will say, the randomizer's come a long way since when I did it before, because there wasn't even difficulty levels that I can remember when I did it originally. Another save. Okay. I had also considered doing the Zero Mission randomizer, but since we didn't do Zero Mission in its entirety yet for the channel, that's why I didn't do that one. I also considered just doing Zero Mission today, but I wanted to be stupid, apparently. So here we are doing a randomizer instead. Because I didn't think I was going to have the energy to do a long enough stream to do Zero Mission in one sitting. And I feel like that'll be more interesting if I do the same thing I did for Fusion, basically, and try to go through it in one go. As ill-advised as that probably is. Oh yeah, this is the one where we have to drop into the room, and I'm just not taking the right steps to get there again. This was from above the save room, right? God damn it, screw attack. Oh yeah, but we need power bombs to get to that. How did we get in here last time? And I know we got in here, but I know we can get in here. I mean, there's that I can go grab, but I would need to get up there. Maybe I'm looking at the right place. I am, but I'm not, if that makes sense. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm looking at here. Because my brain has decided to fall out of my pocket for a moment. Why do these not look right? Why does none of this line up with what I'm looking at here? Yeah, here's the room. Okay. So yeah, there's a floor that breaks there. Right. Okay. I forget, does screw attack hurt these? Nope, doesn't. Okay. Is the door technically is still there underneath it, so you can't actually collide with it correctly. Not that we needed that many shots anyway. We'll go ahead and quickly fight this. Ah, I have what you give already, but you'll give me something else. Jump, jump. One. We don't have charge beam, so running out might be an issue here. Ow. So I gotta be somewhat cautious here, not to waste any missiles. As long as we can break him out of his current form, we'll be able to get missiles back, though. So we'll be okay. He is almost out of health in this form, so we should be okay. We might actually be just short. We'll find out. I don't think regular shots hurt him. Nope, they sure don't. This is gonna be the part where it might become a problem. I got one missile left, so it better do it, otherwise we're in trouble. And I'll have to tank the death to this thing because I can't kill it. Oh, that's a problem. I'm out of missiles and don't have charge beam. And I'm assuming screw attack won't hurt it. Because there'd be no mechanism by which screw attack would hurt it. So we can't do this fight right now, because we don't have enough missiles. So we gotta back out of that. There might be a way, and I'm just not realizing it. But I'm gonna file that under I can't do that at the moment. And just hope that there's nothing I need from him. It'll be easy enough to come back for it if there is something I need from him. So I'm not really that worried about it. I'm just gonna quickly run back through the things I just did. So that we're not missing anything. Because I think there was an energy tank we grabbed up there, and I do want that. It is It is funny to me that I think in this randomizer we so far have more energy tanks than I had for most of our regular playthrough. Ooh, as well. That amuses me. Oh yeah, can't we do this room? Because with high jump, I think I can single wall jump my way up here. Yeah. So we can get in here when we're not supposed to be. Though I don't think this actually does anything for us at the moment. So maybe it does. Maybe, just maybe it does, actually. I think I need something else to get through that little bit there. And even if I don't, it's proving to be problematic enough that we can file that under come back later if I absolutely have to. Getting up through here is going to be an issue, though, because of the fact that we destroy the vines on impact with the screw attack. Yeah, because as soon as I go to try to screw attack my way through to get up there, we're gonna break everything. So I basically need to wall jump in place perfectly, and we just did, and it didn't do anything. So I think there's nothing there for us right now. So this whole bit of shenanery was pointless, but that's fine. Yeah, that's where the power bombs are needed, and screw attack doesn't bypass that. So breaking my way in up here didn't matter, but it was fun. I think I can get my way... I keep tapping jump too early, so my jump keeps breaking. There we go. There we go, speed booster. I'm glad I poked around in here. Otherwise, we would have had a whole to-do about finding the speed booster. Okay, so with speed booster in hand, that gives us a lot of options. Including we can now shine spark. So if there's places where that's required, we can actually do that now. Yeah, this is this fight. I don't know if I wanted to go over here, actually. This might have been a really bad decision. Yeah, because actually, it's only hurt by missiles or charge beam as well. And I don't think we have enough missiles to kill this. So I think I might have just swindled myself, and we're gonna have to do a bunch of walking again. Because I didn't... Did I save at that save point on the way up here? I don't remember. Yeah, we just don't have enough ammo to kill this. And these things don't drop ammo, so just kill me. Yep, I didn't save up there because I'm a genius. God damn it. This is gonna be the thing that makes half this take the longest, huh? Is the fact that I just keep not saving because I'm paranoid. Because here's the thing. while the logic of the randomizer is probably designed well enough that you won't soft lock that often, just because the logic is safe from soft locking does not mean my stupid itself is safe from soft locking. Just means I won't soft lock going on the intended path, which, as usual, I'm going to end up not going the intended path at some point. Speaking of, we can actually go over here and get this too, so I should grab that. Well, that was completely pointless. That gives us base missile data, which we technically already had by having better missiles than that. I think I could bust my way in here, but we established last time when we were doing the game vanilla that wasn't a great thing to break into without a gravity suit. So we'll come back to that idea later. God damn it. God damn it. Every now and then I break out of the roll by accident, and that fucks up everything. Come on. Come on. I used to be so much better at this. Samus, please. I'm doing the input. Do the move. For the love of God, woman. I too love doing the same thing and expecting different results. Why am I failing to do the regular wall jump off of that wall now? Why am I doing single walls better than a regular set of bounces? This is insanity. God, why have I suddenly become so bad at this? How did I even end up morph balling? I didn't press down at all. Is my D-pad fucking up? Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna do a thing. A second. Let's try doing it this way. This will arguably be worse, but I'm game to try it. Nope, that is definitely worse. For those wondering, I quickly switched to using the stick, and it was a terrible idea as expected, so back to D-pad. God damn it. Of course, the time I make it is the time that I was trying to do the input for wall jumping, so that when she ended up ledge grabbing, I immediately let go. Unintentionally. Come on! Why aren't you doing it this time? And that's as much at my own hands as it is at the game on that one. I kind of wish I had a special D-pad with the up and down removed for doing these wall jumps, because I think that's part of my problem is I keep hitting up without meaning to, because my thumbs are just not that dexterous anymore to avoid touching any other part of the D-pad when I'm doing this. As you can see sometimes where Samus does the weird, like, head spin, like this, that's me ending up hitting up while I'm trying to do the back and forth movement I need to do. Because for those that don't know, all wall jumping in this is pressing away from the wall and jumping just at the time when Samus is touching the wall, just barely, more or less. Like, the frame information on that is not completely correct, but that gets the idea across. And to do it off of a single wall is obviously just do the same thing, but send yourself back to the wall you came from originally. And if this didn't need the speed, if this wasn't where the speed booster was, I would have given up on this and said I'm gonna come back when I have space jump. Just to make that more convenient. Okay, so going that way we know leads to the boss now. So let's just not go that way at all right now. We'll come back for him when we have more missiles as well. But we now have a lot of options by virtue of having the speed booster. We also have ice, so we can actually do this the conventional method. And I purposely killed one of those so that I didn't have to deal with as much issue. But hindsight being 2020, that was actually a terrible idea. Okay, that half worked, according to my plan. With the screw attack, I could just probably single wall jump the whole way up here, destroying everything in my path. I was mashing jump trying to get out of the falling platform problem, and well, that didn't work out. I don't remember the correct way to do this. Like, it's obviously a case of you gotta kind of make stairs with the flying guys, and one of the stairs would have to be over there. But I keep tapping jump and fucking screwing everything up. This is obviously much harder when you have the screw attack. I'm not sure there's really a way for us to do this because we have the screw attack, actually. Because I'm just going to end up constantly destroying those guys. We'll come back to that later. I'm not saying that that's not possible. I'm saying it's going to be a huge pain in the ass and I can't be bothered. We'll just hope that that's not something important. Or at least not something important that I can't afford to come back later for. Well, that wasn't the way I meant to do that, but it was kind of working till I screwed up. Okay. So that gets us back out of that section, and we can now proceed to other places. And we'll just have to remember to come back for those two bosses that are down there, because they more than likely will have upgrades I want. Be it either actual progression items or extensions that will actually be useful to me. Because as it stands, our biggest problem is we are very bereft of additional missiles. We only have the base amount of missiles, which leaves us in an awkward place for killing things that need missiles. So we need to A, find the charge beam to bypass some of that problem, or B, find more missiles. Oh, Trop is behind the green door. So we actually still have to go all the way back down and out through the back door in order to get out of here. Great. It's not really a big issue, it's just an inconvenience, but it's just like, of course, that's the one that's behind the level green door. Of course it is. And thankfully, it just involves going over here to get back out the back way, so it's not really a problem. Just like, why? So, good news, bad news. We probably can do a bit more in here, but we still don't have that much health, and we don't have protection against the Ice X. And I'd rather go in there with protection from the Ice X if I can avoid going in there before that. Just to keep that from being a whole tedious pain in my ass. This will, of course, rely on us actually finding the Varia suit at some point, but, you know. We can at least go over here to Sector 1 and get a bunch of easy checks. Because ironically enough, the fact that this wasn't our first actual sector gives us a huge boon. This is basically like a treasure trove waiting for us. Yeah, we can't go through that door yet, but that's okay. We can go through the blue door over here. Oh yeah, that's lava down there though, so we're not going that way right now. We'll just go the normal way for now. I don't know if fixing this matters. But for sake of argument, we may as well fix these, just in case this is actually relevant in some way. Oh yeah, because you can't progress through here without breaking those. Right, so that is relevant. Okay. Missile tank, okay. Okay, good start. One of the first things we get in here is something that'll solve a problem. Right, those platforms break when you screw attack into them. Right. This is one of the places with screw attackable platforms for reasons. I just don't care enough to deal with those charging guys in a sensible way. I'm just ball rushing through them. Okay, we can do this. This is easy. Another missile tank, okay. So we've doubled the amount of missiles we had just by coming in here. I think 20 will be enough to kill the jumper. So that's one thing we can do now. The hitbox was just ever so slightly screwbally there. Clean up the fact that they're breeding around here. I'm not sure I wanted to jump down here, because getting back out of here might be a pain. Oh yeah, that's bad stuff. That's the bad stuff. Oh boy. That's the kill you really fast juice. Oh boy. Ow. Ow, the pain. Dead. I forgot just how fast that stuff killed you. God damn. Well then. It's also a different color than the stuff I thought was lava. And I'm pretty sure the other stuff was lava. So was that acid? I thought there was only lava. Huh. Interesting. All I know is that is definitely kill you fast juice, and I stand by that statement. Also, yeah, speed booster would actually get us into knock because we can break past the thing we can't kill. The one we just dashed through a second ago without even realizing it was there. So let's see, get the easy missile tank, go get the other easy missile tank, and then we'll figure out where I want to go from there. Whether I want to go back to Trop or keep going and see if I can find a place to go in here that doesn't involve me obliterating myself. It'd be great if I didn't break the platforms that I needed. But, you know. Yeah, because here's another one of the ones we have to break. yeah, funny story, by the way. One of the descriptions for the difficulty levels was you had to shine spark through those in order to get through Sector 1. So, you know, that's a thing. So you would have to actually be able to set up short charges probably in order to be able to progress through that sector. Is that, I would presume, would be the only way you'd be able to get through. There we go. This is where the other missile tank was. This is why I insisted on coming back here. Also, can I say that it's kind of upsetting that the liquid that kills me very, very fast is, like, clear? So you can't even tell that it's there unless you look for the bubbles. That's an upsetting bit of palette swapping that happened there. Like, this water looks mostly like water. And then the death water just is death water. I got 2 stabilizers to go. I'm mostly running through all of this to see if we happen to find the space jump or anything particularly ridiculous in here at this point. Since, like I said, I think we have enough missiles to do what we were aiming to do. There's also a chance we might, like, find the plasma beam or something silly in here, too. Even more missiles. That makes it a little safer to do what I was gonna do. That's helpful. I need to remember that I can break out of screw attacks by pressing up. I do it so often unintentionally. Why can't I... My jump is just freaking out when I try to do that, though. I was trying to jump just back to the wall that we're coming from, but I think you can't do that off of the ladder. So we'll just use his head instead. It'll be okay. And there we go. Wow, we must be going so slow. It's an hour and a half in and we're only in Sector 1. What a shame. Because inevitably that joke was going to come up, so I figured I'd just get that out of the way. Can I even do this right now? No, I can't get height wall jumping right now, so we can't do this yet. So I don't think there's a... I mean, obviously there would have to be a way back from it, but I don't think we can get to the back way into it. Like, I think you fall down from up here or something, but I can't access that from here. There's another save room. I think this save room is safe to use. I don't think we're gonna end up in a position that's gonna be a problem, since we didn't do anything crazy to get here. Huh, I wonder why he died in one shot. Oh no, it was a trap. Oh yeah, it's this jerk. thankfully, our missiles are strong enough that he's not really an issue. Power bomb tank. Does that mean I can use power bombs? Nope. I need power bomb data still. That's what I thought. But we do actually legitimately have power bomb capacity now. We just don't have the power bomb capability. I remember being so confused as a kid looking at this situation here. Like, how do I get that thing? How do I kill the mean thing? Not realizing that there's a breakable wall there. So like it's pointing at a wall. That's cheap. Okay, so we've basically cleared Sector 1 in terms of the major things going on here. There are still items to get, of course, like this one. More power bombs that I can't use. Frabjous day. I'm so happy. Game's making fun of me now, I think. Let's take stock of what we have. We have high jump, morph ball, bombs, wide beam, ice missiles, diffusion missiles, speed booster, screw attack, a bunch of power bombs we can't use, 25 missiles, like 5 energy tanks, 4 energy tanks. This situation is silly. Like, it's giving... Basically, I think what it's done is it's given me a lot of nice things, but none of what we actually need. And that's the upsetting thing. I actually want to go up. I am happy that I'm getting better at the movement. I am getting back into wall jumping and canceling screw attacks and things like that, so I'm not shooting myself in the foot anymore as badly. I kind of like this area with this palette, though. I feel like this is a better palette for this area, instead of just the boring brown rocks. I mean, I know it makes it not look like SR Earth 388 anymore, but that's fine. We can get over that. Oh yeah, and for everybody's information, by the way, this seed that we're doing right now came out labeled Stabilizer, Ouch, Zabisian Silo. Just as a fun little fact for everybody. And if anybody wanted to do the seed too, I think that's the correct information for that. There might be a seed number. I don't know. Oh yeah, we didn't go through the blue door because it was lava past it. I was about to ask why I didn't go that way. Figure while I was taking a drink, it was a good time to look at the maps. Yeah, we can't get into that room yet because the green door is in the way. There is a bunch of stuff in there, but one of which I'd have to do a crazy jump for. Yeah, because it's a shine spark to get to that one all the way on the side there, and I just don't care enough right now. It easily could be important, but I'm gonna hope it isn't important, because I just don't feel like messing with that right now. And otherwise, it looks like there's not too many other things we didn't grab. We can do cleanup later. We'll just go make use of the fact that we have a bunch of abilities at our disposal to crack into other things. Why does that room exist? What? What? Huh. I am actually genuinely confused why that room exists. There's a room on the map that there's no item, no anything listed in, and it doesn't lead anywhere. So it's just weird to me why that room exists. Let's see, we still don't have power bombs, so we can't go down there. Yeah, there's really not a point to me going back to the main deck at all, so we're gonna have to run around some of the other areas still. So I guess we have speed booster now, so I probably should go to Sector 3. Because we should have access to the majority of what's going on in there. And considering our other main option right now is knocked... Oh wait, no, we didn't go into Sector 5 at all, did we? So, isn't Sector 5... Yeah, Sector 5 is Arc. I don't think we can even go in here, can we? Actually, is this just cold by default in here, or is it only cold in parts in here? Yeah, only parts of Arc are cold, so we can actually go in here too. Except it's nothing but yellow doors, so never mind. Yeah, I need to missile my way into there. But at least this is a check we can do. Potentially, anyway. It might lead somewhere. Gotta do this somewhat carefully so I don't obliterate my platforms. And this gets us... energy tank. Worth it. Not huge, but worth it. I can get back out of here, right? Yes, okay. Before I committed, I was like, is this viable to climb back out of in our current condition? And the answer is yes, thankfully. It would have been kind of interesting if there was a way to randomize the music as well, like some more complex randomizers have. Okay, that's the extent of our ability to play around in here, though. Is once we get in there, it actually is cold, and we can't go there yet without sustaining piles of damage that I have no interest in sustaining right now. So we will come back to that later. Up we go. Thankfully, we can easily bust our way back out. I had a moment of concern that it was going to require missiles again, and I was going to have a bit of a time figuring out how I was going to pull that one off. All in all, we didn't gain a ton by going in there, aside from putting off going into Pyre, or slightly. Which, actually, we could go fight those two bosses instead of going into Pyre. But I feel like going into Pyre right now might actually lead to more benefit that will then help make those fights easier for us. Because right now we don't have a lot of wiggle room in terms of our shots, I don't think. At least not on the main boss in that area. The big tree thing. And I'd rather have some leeway if I'm gonna go fight that thing. Ideally, I want, you know, charge beam, but it is what it is. So let's see. We have a speed booster now, so we can actually go into this area the conventional way. Angled it wrong. I jumped literally a frame too early. I felt the movement speed hit it, kick in. I'm like, I can jump now. Fucked it up. There we go. And that, oh yeah, that also gets us green doors open. So actually this was a fantastic decision to make. I knew I had a good reason to want to come in here, even though I didn't like this place. Of course, now, you know, X has been let into here too, but that's okay. We're already strong enough that regular X enemies aren't really an issue. Oh, hey, those guys ended up with the complete grayscale palette as well. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's warm in here. It's warm. Oh no. Oh no, the worms. The worms. The worm is pain. We can get up there now, I think. Isn't this like a weird speed booster jump? I don't know if this will work. Well, it did, but it didn't. I was supposed to jump up more from that, I think. Yeah, because I don't get the clearance by doing that, so I'm gonna need to do a better jump than that. Because I think we didn't actually jump, I think I just fell. Because I am a klutz today. Oh, right. It's a fucky angle, isn't it? Man, I could just shine spark, I guess. That might be smarter. Except apparently what? Is it literally just like a pixel too low to shine spark across? Is that really the case? Huh. Well, that's upsetting. That is very upsetting. Here I thought I was being clever. And instead, all I did was shoot myself in the foot. So you know what? Heck with that place. We'll come back later. I have green doors now, so I don't need to care about anything else. Because the best part is, having those doors open means we can actually go to Trop the conventional way and go clean up the things we left behind in here. I know it's called Tro, but I know it's the tropical area, more or less. I don't know why I keep activating you. I think it's habit. Actually, tropical wouldn't make sense either, would it? Tropiary, maybe? Yeah, tropiary is probably the correct answer. Yeah, because there was no need for green doors in here. Why don't I have those two items? It's actually a very good question. Why don't I have those two items? Or wait, wasn't that the the spot with the stupid climb? The place I said I'll come back later because I can't be bothered. I know that doesn't narrow it down at this point, because there's, what, like 3 of those now that I could not be bothered to do? Yeah, it's this stupid thing. Which, I've gotten better about the jumping. Got it. Wow, it actually was important too, huh? I'm glad I came back. Both the suits were in here. This randomizer. This randomizer could be a son of a bitch. So hey, we have both suits now, so we can go anywhere we please as far as conditions go. We're also a lot more durable, so that's fantastic. I don't know how to feel about the fact that Sector Tro has had everything we need in it, basically. Because it's had bombs, it had jump ball, it has both the suits. We got Screw Attack elsewhere. Wide Beam was also in here, but Wide Beam's not important. We need to go down to go up. This whole seed has been silly. And I'm honestly happy about that, because I didn't want it to be too much of a ball kick of a seed, but I didn't want it to be easy either. And right now, it's seeming like it's going to be a little easier than I meant it to be. Which then again, you know, it's difficulty level 0, so I don't know what I was expecting. That's not to say we didn't have a couple stumbles along the way anyway. Energy tank acquired. Dick. Still a dick. Die. Let's go deal with this jerk. Because I think with 25 missiles, we should be okay since he was nearly dead at 10. Yeah. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jump over the candlestick. You're gonna get it burned, Jack. They get burned. I don't know if rapid firing missiles into him even counts. Oh no, he got me. I think that does do damage to him as well. So I want to say that's actually how I beat him once upon a time, is like, wow, this just seems like a really awful HP soak to just sit here and keep tanking that to kill him. I'm surprised that that missile counted. Come on. One more time, I think. Nope, still alive. Okay. Yeah, that second one went through him because he was dead. Okay. Bonk. And there we go. What did this have? All of that for an energy tank, huh? Great. Well, we've got a lot of energy tanks. Yay? So I ended up having to reset trying to get a goddamn energy tank earlier. Great. Love that for me. I guess let's see if the other one has anything worthwhile, though I don't know if 25 missiles is enough to kill him. Even though they are ice missiles, which I'm assuming ice missiles do no, they probably don't do any different damage, and I don't think diffusion adds damage either, based on what we've been experiencing with them so far. I think it's just, in terms of damage, missile, then super missile. And we don't have super missiles. There we go. I had a realization there. You can't actually leave that menu directly. You have to lower that screen and then you can leave the screen. There we go. Just get the map completion there, or for my sanity. Okay. So with him done and dusted, our other remaining option is go fight Tree Man again, which I don't really want to do, because I'm still not confident we have enough missiles for that. I don't remember how many we need, but I feel like 25 is going to be pushing it. This does mean that all of the larvae around here are frozen, so that's actually great, because that makes getting around in here a lot easier. Quite the great time-saving move there, really. So I'm kind of confused why sometimes they don't have a hitbox, but, you know, don't need to worry about that. Everything's fine. So let's see. I don't think there's anything green door related in here. This is supposed to be very early on, and purely relating to blue doors. So I think we just leave now. Come back for Tree Man if he's required at some point. The best part out of all of this is at the rate we're getting things, we might not have to fight Nightmare, and that just makes me so happy. If I could just dodge fighting Nightmare, this will be the best seed ever. And I know that's heresy to some people, because some people really like the Nightmare fight. I don't. I'd rather fight the SAX twice rather than fight Nightmare. And I don't even particularly like the SAX fight either, but that at least makes sense that it'd be necessary. Okay, so we can go to Sector 4, which that's the water one, isn't it? This is the only one we haven't gone to? Yeah, Aqua. So there should be some easy checks we can get in here, too. Idiot, save point. Use the save point, otherwise you're gonna be walking all the way back over here again. The Aqua track is one of my favorite tracks in the game, though, so I'm not upset about being here on that basis. I do like the song here. Parts of this area can suck it, but the song is very good. Yeah, that just dumps me into the zappy water. That's not the way I want to go. I'm surprised that I couldn't screw attack that. I could only bomb that. Considering the screw attack was working on everything else. Maybe I just couldn't quite hit it right. I don't know. But if we go up here, I know there's a couple things we can snag. At least we should be able to snag, rather. I'm not gonna save in here because we haven't done anything aside from getting in here. Yeah, this is the one we have to go all the way around for, isn't it? You what, mate? Oh, well, there's one of them. Missile tank, okay. Yeah, show me the way, little friend. Is it just like here? There it is. Of course it is. Ow. Ow. Just missile tanks, huh? I mean, that's not a bad thing, because as I was just discussing, we did need more missiles. So that helps. And we have to come down from there later. Now I'll save. Actually, no. No, I won't. Just in case I somehow can't get back out of here, which would be insanity, I'm not gonna save. Like, there's not a world in which this shouldn't be possible to get back out of. Yeah, because we just speed booster out, but we have to deactivate that first. Or we wait for Mr. Krabs to climb back up a bit and we get ourselves a different way out of here. Because if I jump on him and Morph Ball, I'll be able to bomb us back out of here. Except I froze him too high. So that's a silly move on my part, but, you know, the idea there is sound. I just need to do it at a height where I can reach that. Ta-da! Emergency exit gained. I didn't have to do that. I'm pretty confident we can actually make it all the way through to do the thing. I'm just doing this as a safety net, just in case I screw up somewhere. So I don't have to make that move again if I feel like we're not in a great position in here. Is it overkill? Probably. This also allows us to get a full refill, which, again, didn't really need, but can't hurt. Okay, so back out the way we came in, then back in the way we came out. Now watch, I'm gonna go lower the water level in 2 seconds, and the entire backtrack will have been for nothing. Oh yeah, this place is also gonna be weirdly easy because we have the gravity suit before we got here. Right. I completely forgot we got that already. Because getting it was so stupidly easy. Once we got past the issue about jumping that stupid ledge. Also, I'm still kind of upset that the moment I said, I hope this isn't important, it proved out to be one of the most important things, because it was both the suits. And I know I'm still talking about that after it's already been done and over with, but just like, god damn it. Why did it have to be that immediately after I said that? Like, we didn't find that out instantly, but you get the point. Yeah, and I'm not actually going to use that save point still. is again just preventing aggravation exits. Because all we gained in here was another missile expansion so far, and I'm not fussed about that. So with high jump and gravity suit and everything, I really don't anticipate there being any problems navigating this area compared to normal. Yeah, we can just go straight through here. We can go straight through here. Well, that's awkward, but it's fine. And you know how I said it'll be annoying but funny if I end up lowering the water level in like 2 minutes? Yeah, about that. Upsetting. More power bombs I can't use. Thanks, game. Love that. Good talk, everybody. Good talk. God damn it. Things I knew were going to happen, but I did them anyway. How about I jump up here and just wait for that to come back, huh? How about that? How about that be a better idea than jumping around like an idiot? Sometimes my brain, my impatience. I think I made this seed a little too easy. When I was aiming for reasonable, I end up overshooting into easy mode, I think. How do I do this bit again? Like, the only things we've had trouble with have been basic fusion concepts for the most part. There it is. Right, this is where our fight's gonna be, or at least the area that leads to the fight. So this is where I'll actually use the save points, since we have lowered the water level, so we can just speed booster out of here when we're ready to anyway. Oh no, Ceres is dead. He has been consumed. Doom. Bring it on. Thank you for being convenient. Alright, Ceres. Oh, you are very pink. God damn. It's actually kind of hard to tell when he's in speed booster mode because he's just a lighter version of the same color. Ah! I'm gonna have more trouble fighting him this time, aren't I? Oh! Or he died in 2 shots. Okay. I was not expecting him to die that quickly. Maybe I do have a damage increase on my missiles from either diffusion or ice then. Because he definitely died way too fast. But I'm not opposed to that idea, honestly. Having that fight end quickly is a great thing for me. But that definitely confirms that one of the two definitely does more damage, because there's no way he would have died that quickly ordinarily. Well, that was interesting. You probably heard the audio go crunchy for a second there. That's because my CPU usage hit the ceiling for a second. What on earth happened there? Like, it was only for a second, but I saw it spike, and I'm kind of confused. I also dropped some frames. Interesting. I don't know what happened. I'm quickly investigating. See if I can figure anything out. The answer to that is not really. I'm just gonna close a couple things. Oh, wait. No, don't do that. Oh, did I break that? I sure did. Hang on. Gotta bring the model back. I broke something. I broke it. I pushed a bad button. So to explain what just happened, because it's funny, I went to close Steam thinking Steam was the source of the CPU spike, which it probably is, but I forgot that I was running VTube Studio through Steam. So the second I went to close Steam, it closed VTube Studio and made everything angry. Sometimes I don't think these things through when I do them. It's one of those days. Anyway. It happened again. Only when we come over here. That is very bizarre. Like, I'm assuming it's a case of coincidence on that one. Yeah, because it didn't happen that time. Weird. Very weird. Did I drop frames again when that happened? No, I didn't. Huh. I don't know. The whole situation's just weird. I am at the very least gonna save, just in case anything terrible happens. Because the last thing I need is, like, the computer to crash again or something, and then we lose so much progress. So let's see. We killed Saris. We did the thing. We lowered the water. We got a bunch more missiles. We still don't have charge beam or anything cool like that. We don't have plasma beam either. This is speed boost, yeah. There's an item down there. Oh yeah, we can actually go get that item now, because the water level's been lowered enough to be safe. So let's quickly bust through here. Break our way down in here. No, never mind. Those need power bombs. Because of course they do. Can't have nice things. Nice things require power bombs. Sometimes power bombing people through tables. I was waiting for that to be power bombs themselves since I saw the power bomb text, but it didn't make the noise, so I knew it wasn't. But I can dream. I didn't walk far enough. God damn it. Ow. Whee! Interesting. Okay, now we're back in the bottom of there. Okay. I don't remember why I didn't go lower in that section over here on the left, so we're gonna quickly double check that before we go running out of here like a crazy person. 'Cause I think it was just a matter of I went up instead of down. Yeah. Oh, we can't go this way anyway because this needs red door access. Right. Because we need to get there the long way around, because red door access is down there. But we need to get in there from what was it? Was it Noct that has the back entrance to Aqua? Does Noct just have back entrances to both? I know somewhere has a back entrance that leads down into here. Or was it Arc? Yeah, Sector 5 and 6 connect. Sector 4 connects to 2. Wait. No, that's correct, yeah. Yeah. I think these dotted lines are just going to the wrong places. Either way. Not something I need to worry about at the second. I don't need to rush getting to level 4 locks right now. Because without the plasma beam and things like that, we are not going to be able to do anything as far as finishing the game goes anyway. So there's no point in rushing level 4 locks. We did not, in fact, get the item that was down here, though. Even though that was the whole point of that endeavor. Oh, right. Power bombs. That's why. Anyway. 45 missiles. Do I think that's enough to beat up a tree? Which is a weird question, but... Though there's the section over here we can look at now, too, because the water level's been lowered. Is we have diffusion ice, so we can actually get past these guys. Turn them into ugly green icicles. Oh, right, we can't get in there because we need red door access to get to that data room, though. So the only thing we can do is go this way. Oh, screw attack does work on that. Okay. More missiles. I mean, that was worth it. More missiles are worth it. This son of a bitch. Now that I know he's there. Now we can bypass him. Which actually is another way to get down into here, actually. So we don't have to go the long way around. We can actually break in this way. So we might actually be able to get level 4 door access right now, then, can't we? Ooh. Damn it, I moved too early. I can wait for him to defrost, but it's probably quicker just to walk out and back in again. Alright, now he's frozen. Now we can bypass him. Break him down. I think there's an item in this pathway here. Whoopsie. Not where I meant to go. Well, guess we're down here now. Which leads us to Knock. I was right that Knock connects here. And we have the Varia suit, so we're actually safe to come in here anyway. Because we can absorb the Ice X. Okay, so this actually works out, because this gives us a whole different slew of checks to do, and we can come back to getting level 4 locks later. Because this was going to be my next port of call, since we had the Varia suit anyway. Which basically means there's no threat here at all. I know you're fake. Like, even if he wasn't the wrong color and not a question mark tank, I remember that he's fake to begin with. Fuck's sake. We've got, what, like 10 power bombs and no ability to use them? I think that's incorrect. I don't think we have 20. Because I think it gave us back the 10 that it keeps giving me every time I pick up an item. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What can I get for me? Was this straight up? Yeah, this is a power bomb room, so for now it's straight up a dead end. Which that's gonna be the issue, isn't it? Is the fact we don't have power bombs, so we might still not get much done in here. I might have wanted to come back later. But power bombs might also be in here, so I don't really have a choice. Upsettingly enough. Not that getting through here is that big a deal anyway anymore. It's just a matter of it taking time. More energy, okay. We are even more durable now, hooray. This is another place where we would have been chased by the SAX, I think, if I remember right. But we don't have to worry about that. Which does make that a problem, actually, because that means we need power bombs of our own to get in there. Did I put myself in a stupid position? Ooh, I might have put myself in a stupid position. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because there's no other paths out of here, is there? Only through there. And everything is power bombs. And I might have actually trapped myself in here. Because without power bombs, I think I can't get out of this little crevice I put myself in. Well, piss. Huh. Well, I really swindled myself here, didn't I? Good job, me. Way to have the worst idea known to mankind. Very impressive. This might be a new record for bad idea. And I don't remember the last time we actually saved. Well, we'll find out in a second because we are stuck. Okay, it's dumping us back in Sector 4. Okay, at least it was after the Ceres fight. But before we went down into that lower section. So we didn't lose much. I've been managing to keep on top of saving enough that we haven't had a major failure yet. But it was before we broke into there. Is there anything worthwhile down there? I don't remember. I guess we'll go look. I think it was mostly power bombs, wasn't it? And that just made me sad because I still can't use them. Can I just say that it's so weird having the gravity suit when you come in here? Because of this randomizer. I'm just so confused. Because I keep expecting when I jump in water for it to be a problem, and it's like, oh no, you're good. What? What do you mean I'm fine? What do you mean this is okay? Oh yeah, breaking in through over here doesn't matter. I should have just turned around. Oh well. We can get back over here this way just fine anyway. So we know we can't get to that data room. We can get to Knock by going down there. But by the same token, getting into Knock that way is pointless. I don't think we need to backdoor into Knock. I think we're fine going into the front way since we've already established that we're safe from the Ice Axe. And I don't think we picked up anything crazy in that segment down there. We got a missile expansion and one energy tank, I think, all told, in our adventure over there. I don't know why I'm freezing those, aside from because fuck them. Now, admittedly, there is one thing to it, and that is just for sake of getting it done so I don't have to do it again later. Or if I want those parts. So I guess we'll do it again just for sake of completeness. Son of a whore. Yeah, we went to the left first before, right? So there might be something this way. Yeah, there's a missile tank right there. So, my mistake had a benefit. A very unintended benefit, but still a benefit. How do I get to this? Not that way, but we're here now. And here's the big tube. Not what I meant to do there. I think I actually need them to inflate the extra jump height. And I think I do actually need to get to the one on the other side. Son of a bitch. Why can't I make that jump sudden? God damn it. I keep cutting the jump short trying to make sure I don't destroy him with the screw attack. I really should just do that. Okay. Okay, good enough, good enough. I can work that angle. Except I've now fucked up and we're all the way down here. Well, never mind. I hate it. I hate it here sometimes. I hate what I end up doing to myself. God damn it. Let's just safety net by going back this way first this time. Reconnect with where we've been. Some of the palette changes make some of these paths a little more obvious than normal. Where do I go from here, though? Apparently that's not breakable. Or was this the false path? Yep, there it is. This was one of the ones with a false path. Because, of course, Knock is full of shenanigans. Okay. That almost looked like it went out into another room. I was pretty sure it didn't, because I thought I remembered that, but just in case. And that's what was keeping us from getting in here to begin with, was that jerk. So we actually could have gone there a while ago because of the screw attack, but I didn't want to because of taking exorbitant damage from the ice guys. But now we've got a lock-in point here, so we don't have to worry about losing the progress we made. Get refilled on missiles since we spent a lot of them doing that bit. I don't know if this means we're actually stuck as far as going into knock properly or not. Because it does mean we can't get into knock from the SAX part. Because we can't bypass that. We needed bombs to get this. Found charge beam! I was right to try to get into this room, apparently, when I tried to ages ago. Because we now have charge wide beam. Which means we can actually go kill the tree without having to worry about running out of missiles. That said, we have 55 missiles. I'm pretty sure that's enough missiles anyway. I am going to step away for just a quick second. So I will be right back. Notice how we were only at an hour 25 and we're at 2:21 on the stream, by the way. That's because of all the pausing and the resets. It's a thing. Back to it. And I was thinking to myself as I was running around doing the couple things I wanted to do, we basically can go just about anywhere as long as it doesn't require power bombs. Power bombs are the only block breaking thing we're missing now, I think. Is we have Varia, Gravity, Morph Ball, High Jump, Speed Booster, Screw Attack, Ice Missiles, Diffusion Missiles, Charge Beam, Wide Beam. The only thing that would be nice to have that we're missing otherwise is the Plasma Beam, and we kind of need it for finishing the randomizer anyway. It would be very funny to me if Plasma Beam was behind the tree. Isn't that how you get Plasma Beam to begin with? Is by killing the tree boss? So if that ended up being vanilla, that would honestly be very funny to me. Especially with how early we get into here. But one way or the other, we'll go knock him over and see what he drops for us. If Plasma Beam is behind Nightmare, I'm gonna be very sad. We can also actually break into Arc properly as well, since we have Varia Suit. We don't have to worry about the cold. We can go to the hot rooms as well. Like, I think are in go mode, basically. We just need to find the last couple things, and then this randomizer's over. All that'll matter from there is actually managing to beat the SX with the tools we have. Which, as we know from when I fought it before, it's a rough go for me, because I'm not great at fighting that thing. We needed a lot of health to do it last time, and I would not put it past me to need a lot of health again. Do we have, what, almost as much health as we ended the regular run with, just about? Because we had, like, one full line of health. This way, if I fuck up the fight, I don't have to do that again. We definitely have more health than I fought this boss with. If we get power bombs, we can also go into the reactor and get another fairly straightforward to get power up. Actually, is there only one boss in the reactor, or is there two? Went the wrong way for getting in there, huh? I also don't know if we're gonna have to fight Ridley either, now that I think about it. We might be able to avoid fighting Ridley entirely, too. Not that Ridley was much of a threat when we fought him last time, because we just kind of pummeled missiles into him and he died. Which, that's another thing we're missing, actually, is proper super missiles. I think our charge beam is gonna do decent damage here. I really should be just jumping to break those. There we go, now he's doing the laser bit. Now I can kill him with relative impunity. So I'll save missiles for the next form. Also, as it turns out, we would have actually been pretty close with the amount of missiles we had if we'd found Charge Beam earlier. So it probably was in logic for us to fight this guy earlier, because all we had to do was get into Knocked and get and have bombs. So when we first went in here and got bombs, we could have turned around to get Charge Beam. So fighting this guy would have been in logic at that point. You know, I guess with the jumper too, really. I remember thinking this fight was so scary. And honestly, the first part of this fight is still scary to me, because of the fact that you can so easily get trapped in those little plant things and get destroyed so quickly. But the laser phase is actually easy, as long as you pay attention and just keep dodging it. Now this has a lot of health, actually, huh? That's upsetting. Yeah, because you have some upgrades to your missiles by the time you get to this. Power bombs. Okay, so it was important to kill him. I had a feeling something important was behind him. Turns out it was my power bombs. Not what I expected to find, but important. Screw all y'all. That was mostly just to make myself feel better. Okay, so if we have power bombs, we can now go anywhere we please inside Knock, because we don't have to worry about getting trapped in the SAX room. The bugs are active, but the plants are gone here in Trop. Trop. No, doesn't matter. Is there actually something meaningful up here? Oh, they're not going to cooperate with me getting up here, so... Hang on, let me reset the room. Let me also save in case I do something boneheaded here. Because we do have this whole vertical section that might lead to something beneficial, potentially. Here you go. Give me a slight height increase. I didn't want to get knocked off there by that guy. Okay, that gets us up here. Now, what is the benefit of being up here? It's a way back, which doesn't help, because we don't need it. And there should be an item in here, I would assume. Or not? Aha! I thought I remembered there being an item in here. More power bombs. Great, thanks. Love that. I don't have more of those than anything else just about already anyway. Fuck's sake. I think that 20 power bomb marker is actually accurate now. Didn't we try to brute force our way up there before? When we were here way earlier? And I decided it was silly. I think that's exactly what happened. Oh yeah, this room is... This room's a little messy. It's okay. I think that was modified on purpose so you wouldn't get soft lock getting through there. Because we didn't break any of that. Because the SX chases are disabled in the randomizer. Or it seems. So, I don't think there's actually a reason for me to be going back this way. So I don't really know why I'm doing this other than my own map clearing and curiosity. I did not mean to crush him, but well, it happened. I keep screwing up those transition jumps. There we go, that's a better spot. Oh yeah, this gets me to the reactor without going the other way, though. Do I? I mean, I'm here. And we have power bombs, so we can get back out of here conventionally, I think. The only thing is getting in and out is going to be kind of a pain if space jump isn't in here, which it probably isn't. It's also really weird seeing this place without it being covered in bugs and things. Like, it's normal in here right now, which is just confusing. Crunch. Gimme. Missiles. Which way am I going in here? That way. There's a bunch of items in here is why I'm just running through this segment. How do I get to that again? I think I gotta go a long way around, right? Yeah, over there. Screw attack is so nice to have. Crunch. Huh? Do I really have to go the... I do have to go the whole way around, don't I? Sure do. Joyous day. Then we fight this thing. Then I die to a foolish mistake at some point, and we end up redoing all of this. Okay, good, he still does spawn. Hello, spider boss. How you doing, buddy? Ow. I thought I was gonna get under him. Ah! Okay, at least I didn't get slammed, so it could have been worse. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure I was stuck without space jump here. But I wanted to see what he had. We saved right before coming in here, so worst case we reset out and come back. But this way we at least have knowledge and know whether it's worth coming down here. But welcome in, Lego Man. Hope you're doing well. Come on. I screwed up getting back out of Morph Ball for a second there. Come on. Any day now, buddy. You... Open up. Come on. We don't have all day. And I know I could angle the shot, but I just can't be bothered. I have enough health that he's really not a threat. Come on. Yeah, we didn't save inside the reactor, so it's not really an issue if we get stuck as far as space jump goes. That's why I don't frivolously save. It shouldn't be that bad. We're already in the second part. Though a while is relative. It's not like I'm speedrunning this or anything, so I don't care that much. It would help if I actually hit him, though, wouldn't it? That also really wasn't that long. And there we go. This probably isn't space jump either. Yup, it was just an energy tank. Yep, this wasn't worth it then. Oh well. Reset. Pretend that didn't happen. This is why I saved after fighting the tree and before I went over there. We now know what's over there and we know we don't need to care. Okay, so where do I want to go from here then? Because there's a couple items over there if I really want them. But clearly it's not worth it to me right now. Because I just end up going back anyway. So we'll put a pin in the reactor idea for now and come back to that later. And just hope we find space jump somewhere else. Yeah. I don't remember why I didn't go in here. I think I just didn't bother because it just leads... Yeah, it leads to the same place we went to moments ago. Because this just leads back up and around to where the reactor was. Which we can still grab the things around this area, though. Oh yeah, this is just another evade spot. Right. This is where you get away from SAX at the end of the run. Yeah, getting up there is gonna be a pain in the butt. Do I care enough to do that right now? Since it leads back to where I've been? No. I absolutely do not care. But no, we know that the spider in the reactor has just an energy tank, so he's useless to me. We do have power bombs, so I guess I'll actually go back to Knock, even though I hate Knock. Probably our best port of call, that and Arc right now. Since we do have the Varia suit already anyway. So we're good on both of those. And I'm willing to bet one of those two has the remaining pieces we need. And from there, it's all over but the crying. Oh, right, these are frozen. So I do actually have to go around the other way to get back out. God damn it. Inconvenience. Unless we're actually stuck in Tro entirely, but I don't think there's anything blocking me getting back up that way. If there is something blocking me going up that way, then this just ends in sadness, and honestly, I will accept my fate upon making that mistake. Yeah, but I think this is a completely viable way back out. There we go. so we're absolutely fine as far as that goes. We just need to go travel around some more. We'll go ahead and save up here, so if I screw up again, we're in a safer position and I don't have to do all of that jumping and nonsense to get out of there. So let's see. I'm aware. I'm just not bothering with them at the moment. It'll be much quicker and simpler to go to places we have not done much of anything at all, because there will be things in easier reach there. Because I've barely touched Ark at all, and I've only barely gone into Nock as well. Need be, I can go back in there and get the other items. But I'm getting the feeling that there's going to be something in here that I'm going to need. Oh, wait. I didn't open yellow doors yet. Right. That is one problem, but we can go up and over that, so that's okay. But I do appreciate you adhering to that rule. While my knowledge is very rusty, I do know what I'm doing, for the most part, and I do have a map on standby if I feel like I need that information. I'm just riding this purely on instinct until I run into a wall, basically, is the idea at the minute. See how far that gets me. Yeah, because we can't get through that door either, because I didn't go activate yellow doors yet. Yeah, I need to get past those guys to get in here, and that's easily done. Except I think I hit him just late enough, didn't I? Yep, sure did. Because I missed the first shot. And I could just powerbomb them, and I think they'll... I think powerbomb kills them? I don't remember. I also could just cram myself in there and screw attack, but... It would really help if I could actually aim worth a damn, wouldn't it? That would help a lot. But I assume you're very familiar with Fusion based on the way you've been responding to things here. Okay, good. I didn't hit it too early that time. Is this something useful? Nope. Okay, well, that was disappointment. The hole was, like, right there. Yeah. Completely botched where that was, but that's fine. We don't have waves, so we can't do... Well, we could probably work around that, but let's just not fiddle with that right now. Speed booster hole. Okay. You guys out of the way. Upsetting that I could not get him because he was basically clipped into me, but that's okay. Just go ahead and bomb this away. No sense in dealing with it the conventional way. I might not be able to get back from here, so let's not save unless I have to. Oh, wait, isn't this where I'm gonna need to speed booster over here? Yeah, it is. There we go. And this is also not set on any particularly hard logics or anything, so I don't anticipate ever getting into such a bad position that I absolutely need to get every single check. This is the other reason why I'm just kind of being lazy about my checks right now. Okay, coming down here was pointless, but we might be able to find something down here. Don't save, just in case I can't climb back up. Though, isn't this the way to one of the security rooms? I think I'm on the right track for something I want. Yes, okay. Then the save is okay, because we can actually get back out of here with doors opened. Because we can go the exact way I just went, and that leads us back up and out. Very good. Okay. We can just save when we get up here. Since this is our exit anyway. Okay, with level 3 doors open, that gives us a couple more options. So it was important to come in here anyway. Really, I should have just not been lazy and gotten level 4 doors down in Aqua, because I'm pretty sure with power bombs and everything, I could just get in there and get that, and then not have to fiddle with any of the other doors anyway. I guess this data room is going to be disappointing, isn't it? Yep, very disappointing. Hooray, my 20th power bomb. Yay. God damn it. Things I don't need for 500. That. At least we'll get this easily enough. Except it's fake. Haha. The real one. Okay, that is at least a little more useful than a power bomb. At the rate I'm playing today, I am going to need extra missiles just in case. I don't think there's anything else in here. No, there isn't. And this loops us back around to here. There is a way down further, I do believe. Yes, there is, right there. The amount of power bombs we have, I am able to use them very frivolously, so there's that, but... you know. Still not a priority drop. I think I want to go in through this one. Yeah. Somehow I suspect that anybody who plays this game consistently and is very familiar with the randomizer and such is probably cringing at how I'm playing this. And that is fine. I exist in a constant state of cringe. Could you not keep respawning, please? Thank you. Okay, so Arc really did not benefit us that much aside from opening level 3 doors. Which that is actually very big for us right now, though. And I know there's other things in here still. But do I take the fact that I've got level 3 doors and run with it? Comes my internal question. Yeah, we're making good progress, Jay. Things are moving forward now. We had a near issue at the start here because memory didn't work for me, but we are flying. I am waiting for the moment where the plasma beam is going to be just in the most out of the way, middle of nowhere check possible, and I'm going to hate life trying to find it. I fully anticipate that happening. I think this is just as simple. Yeah, it's just as simple as doing that. Because it reveals the item up here. Another missile tank. That's the thing, is there's gonna be so many missile tanks, energy tanks, and power bombs seated everywhere. Lazy bomb. This is one where you just fall into it from one of these sides. Yeah, there we go. More missiles, and it also reminded me about the screw attack wall here. Oh! That still happened. The world still shook. I don't know if the shake is still a problem or not. We'll find out. Oh, that green sand is kind of crazy. Huh. I don't know how to feel about the sand being green. Yeah, I believe that. That's honestly what I'm expecting, is that Plasma's gonna be behind Nightmare for me too, and I'm gonna hate that, is I don't like fighting Nightmare. I've already buggered getting that at the second. Why are my jumps cutting so quickly here? Could you not? Okay, let's just walk out of the room, reset it, and go grab that. Just cut this carefully. So, actually, how am I meant to do this? I guess I could Shine Spark? It's probably the way I would do it here to get it to a speed booster wall there. Yeah, probably. But I don't have room, and I don't know short charging for shit. So we won't worry about this right now. We'll come back for that later. We'll just hope that that's not important and come back later. Because there is another side to it. We might be able to just go around to the other end. I don't think there's access to the other end, but I'm going to tell myself that so I don't think about it too hard. Just so we keep things moving. And now the speedrunners for these games are incredible, and I am never going to match that. I'm just going to say that right now. Is I do not put forth the level of effort to reach that. Or plasma beams just in here. 3 hours in and we find plasma just in a random nook. Okay, so I just am missing super missiles, I think? Huh. Well, that simplifies matters. And we got out just fine too, so that all works out. Oh yeah, we never even went in here really, because by the time I had Varia's suit, I had forgotten all about being in here. So there's still a data room we could check that's very easy to get to. Well, not very easy, but easy enough that we can get there without it being a major ordeal. Oh wait, we still don't have Wave to make that convenient to get across, but that's fine. We're going this way anyway. Actually, before I do something that might get me into a bad position or do something stupid, let's save. Just in case I manage to fuck something up here. Is I try my best to always save at one of these up here, because it's guaranteed that I can't lock myself in an unwinnable position at any of these. Whereas saving in some of the other spots along the way can easily be a problem if I miscalculate something. Though at this point, there's very few places I should be able to soft lock myself completely. About the only thing I think is situations like the reactor where you need space jump. Though even then, I might have been able to single wall jump my way out of the reactor, which would have been a huge pain in the ass. There we go. Now that we've saved, now we'll go stick our nose in here. Ordinarily, you would have to have gotten around him by breaking in through here, but we can just screw attack through him. That puts us on the direct route to the data room. And I forget if there's anything between us and the data room. Oh yeah, there's this jerk, which is why I saved, because sometimes I screw this up miserably. Oh yeah, plasma has piercing, so I can just hit him with that. I think my plasma beam might actually do more damage charged, won't it? Since I don't have super missiles. At the very least, it'll be easier to hit him with. Have I ever mentioned how much I am not a fan of these climbing moves here? Because I'm really not. I'm gonna get hit with this bomb, aren't I? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I have enough health to tank this. I was just off to the side. That's fine. A little bit too slow. And that's why I don't usually do the stay on top of the bomb to avoid it strategies, because if you're just a hair off to one side, you're just gonna get bombed anyway, and it's annoying. I would like to re-adhere to the ceiling, please. Thank you. You pain in the ass. You're almost dead. Just accept your fate and die, damn you. Anyway. That guy was a whole nuisance, but that's nothing new. Now then, data room. Does it have something useful in it? God damn it. Coming over here was completely pointless. I hate it here. That was more just a power bomb of anger in case anybody's like, does he not know that there's nothing there? Like, yes, I know there's nothing there, but I'm mad about it anyway. I don't think there's anything tucked in here. Yeah. I was pretty sure there wasn't, but just in case. Now we're back here again. So I did just get a message about something I'm gonna need to deal with, so give me one quick second, y'all. Okay. Door is unlocked, light is on. Now I don't need to think about that. Let's see. We have plasma now. We have charge, we have plasma, we have wide. We're really not missing much anymore. The big thing I feel like that we're missing is super missiles and space jump. Those are the two big things we don't have. And I don't think I even need space jump to complete this, technically. So I'm pretty sure I can jump up to where the operations thing is without it. It would just be more convenient. Not the way I meant to do that, but you know what? Get bombed, nerd. Let's see, we still didn't go clear the rest of Nock like I was talking about. There's still the lower half of this place to look at. We can go to the hot room right over here, because I keep forgetting that I haven't done that yet. Because we have Varia, so hot rooms don't matter. And honestly, with the amount of energy tanks we've been getting, I could just walk through here to begin with. Oh yeah, on this pallet, the lava's invisible. In this room. Great. Great. Love that. Love that for me. I think this is also why we had that clear liquid that was ruining our life earlier. God damn it. At least that's more appropriate difficulty for getting a power bomb tank that I don't need. That still remains a case of god damn it. Oh, yeah. Right. There's an item in here? Oh. Oh, yeah. There's the super missiles. Tucked in another corner. I don't think... No, one data room, I think, out of all of this has had something we needed. All of the other data rooms have had dumb nonsense in them. And all the good stuff's been tucked away in corners. Do I actually want to go this way right now? So I didn't open level 4 locks, but we're also in a position to go open level 4 locks here in a second. I don't even know why I did that, because there's a level 4 door right there. It's not like I'm going through it. This is a familiar room, I'm sure. This is the room I kept falling down in before. Let's see. We have a way out of here, I think. I'm gonna verify that before I touch that save point. But I suppose, realistically, we could just go back the way we came in here at this point. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can kill those with screw attacks, so I don't even need to use diffusion to deal with those. And yeah, we can get out pretty easily then, I think. Just verifying a thing. And I'm also gonna go grab the item that's over here, because I think we can access it now, since we have power bombs. No, it was a speed booster. Right, because you would shine spark from down here up to it. I guess I can grab it since it's not going to be that hard to get since we're able to clear this room. I just need to have reasonably good accuracy. Yoink! It was just a missile tank. Disappointment for everyone. Ah well, at least I did it. One of the easiest shine sparks that are actually one of the ones you have to do to reach it. Because I think that's the only way you can get it up in there, since it requires speed booster on a vertical. There's probably some wild trick I don't know to do it too, but that's neither here nor there. Doesn't matter, but weird. Yeah, now that we've confirmed that this save point is safe to use, we'll go ahead and use this save point. It is nice being able to just power bomb without thinking about it. I don't need to worry about running out of them. Okay, this isn't the pipe that I can break through. I have to come in here from another direction, don't I? In order to get to the part where the actual door click is. I thought I could get in there the way I was going. No, I think I do have to go from Sector 5 over to get in here. Which, that was the other thing I forgot. So since we can't go down in there, I think there's not that much else left for us here. Like, there are things to do still, I think, but nothing major. The time is rapidly approaching where I can embarrass myself getting killed by the SAX a dozen times. Yeah, you I still need a diffusion because I can't reach you to explode you. It's a good thing I have both, or that would have been really awkward. I can get past you guys, but that just leads to another red door. We established that earlier. So we'll go back up to this save point and go, I guess, into Noct? Unless I want to really go hunting and pecking for checks some more. Which I don't especially want to do. Like, I've been managing to get lucky getting everything I need just by running around like an idiot. I want to see if that trend continues and we manage to do this without ever actually digging deep anywhere. So now that we're back at the main elevator, there is something I keep forgetting to go check. That's very easy for us to get, and that's the thing right next to the main elevator. Because I never got this item. So how much do I bet this is something very useful, and I'm just gonna feel like a jackass for never having run over there to get it. Nope, just an energy tank. Still good, not necessary. Okay, we can also open green doors, so we can at least go up there, but I don't think there's... Well, there might be an item in one of those green doors. I forget, so we'll go check. You know, I'm all about that low-hanging fruit. I can also go in here, but I don't think there's anything in here. I think that's, yeah, that's just showing, hey, there's Frozen Ridley, haha. Bye. I do look forward to when they actually get the hint system up and running, if that ever actually gets up and running. No, this is an item. Just because I used a power bomb to get in here, game, doesn't mean I need more power bomb tanks. I think this is more power bombs than I finished this game with any time I finished it, aside from when I was going for 100%. Bloody hell. Because I don't think there's anything over here for us at the moment. I'm just going this way for shits and giggles since I can open the door. And I genuinely don't remember if there's any checks in here. Oh yeah, there is an item there. Okay. I'm gonna have to go all the way up and around to get it, but I can do that. I just need to not accidentally screw attack these guys. And then avoid falling down the holes. Pay no mind to the very pink animals. Yeah, I gotta do this with the speed booster. Involves opening that, and then... Nyum. Damn it. Not a bad thing to get, but god damn it, I was hoping for better than that. Since it was, you know, one of those reach around your ass to get to your elbow moments, it's like, maybe this will be something useful. And technically it is. Just nothing I really need. I'll be eating those words later, I know, when I'm out of missiles. And need more missiles. We have maxed out missiles now, so... I don't know if we're really gonna have that many problems missile-wise. Oh yeah, we can grab the item that's down there now, too, because... we haven't been over here in so long that I didn't have bombs when I was here last. And obviously we didn't have power bombs, but I don't want to go into that section right now anyway. Missile tank, huh? Oh, that's a shame. Isn't this where the path to the reactor is? Or am I remembering wrong? But I guess as long as I just don't fall into where the reactor is, this is fine anyway. Or is this where the... it doesn't matter. We'll just go. Oh, we just bomb this whole thing so I see what I'm getting into here. There we go. God damn it. That's fine. It's still something good to have. And it's not like it cost me much to get it. I just had to run over here. Now, why is there that speed booster block there, though? Yeah, you know, I really don't know why that's there, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, because you have to go through the red door to get to the reactor. Actually, no, there's the path underneath the door there. But again, doesn't matter because we're not going that way. I fully acknowledge that half of what I've just said is me talking out of my ass. Just don't worry about it. Everything's fine. My brain's in about 4 places at once because I'm trying to decide exactly how I want to proceed from this moment. Because we have quite a bit of ground left to cover. It's not like we're running out of options. We, if anything, have too many options. And being spoiled for choice is really making me indecisive. Which is why I'm gonna go where I kept saying I was gonna go, now that we don't have to worry about getting stuck because of not having power bombs. Though I really should just go around and go open level 4 doors so I never have to worry about doors again. Because now that I say all of that, I don't remember what level doors are involved down here. I think I also went the wrong way. I'm just gonna powerbomb the world because it's fun. Yeah, because if I go that way, that just brings me to the other sector, which is not where I wanted to go. We've already done that whole bit. Last time when I was doing the regular game, this ended up not being worth my time. Let's see if it's not worth my time again. I know you're not real. Perish. Not worth my time again. Yay. All the power bombs in the video game. Not even by a long shot, but... Genuine question. Is there ever a time where you need more than like 5 power bombs, aside from if that's your only way to damage something? Like, I guess there's a situation where in a certain set of logic you end up with only power bombs as a way to kill an enemy, but other than that, I really don't see a need for this many power bombs ever. Okay, that one's a red door. That's, I think, where you fight the security robot the second time. I don't think this leads to anything. Yeah. It always bothers me that those 2 boxes are just chilling there. That's right, you better run. I jumped out of the hole I was gonna jump into. Good job, me. Way to go. Proud of you. Energy tank. So we got our second row of energy, which is, I think, close to, if not more than the amount we ended the normal run with. This is where we got ourselves stuck inside the tube because we didn't have power bombs. And the SX isn't going to show up to get us out of that situation. Feels weird not having the SX chasing us. I'm not entirely unhappy about it, but it just feels weird. I'm not gonna save. I don't think we need to, and just in case I somehow still have something left that I'm not accounting for. I feel like that's a physical impossibility at this point, but paranoia. If it ends up costing me, that's okay. Even more energy, okay. We might actually get every energy tank in the game, just trying to find the rest of what we need. I don't know how to feel about the fact that we're also going to probably end this run with a higher item percentage than we ended the regular run with. Oh yeah, this is the one that got broke, and then you gotta go fight the thing. The one I really don't like fighting. Because he just hits you from the edge of the screen so damn easily. Oh yeah, I can actually be immune to him with the screw attack, though. And thanks to Plasma, we kind of just chewed through him. There we go. Hopefully this will be something useful. God damn it. I gotta stop saying that. Most of the times I've said I hope this is something useful, it's not been something useful. I was waiting for that to actually be something good. Just because it's a random hole in the ceiling somewhere. Come on. I know I can do this. I've done worse than this before. Come on. I can't actually break that conveniently, though. Like, obviously I can break it at all, but I don't know if I personally am good enough to manage to break that and then regain wall jump control in time. I think we'll come back to that and hope that that isn't space jump up there. No. Still don't need it. We can also, you know, just get to it like this anyway. Oh, look, it wasn't worth it at all. I'm glad I didn't go through that whole headache to try to get it. Which is why I didn't bother. My instincts are leading me true still. This feels like a room where there would be something, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. I'm pretty sure I did exactly that when I was playing this before. Because of the exact same suspicion. Okay, so that loops us back around to here. We're really kind of turning a bubkiss from this place because we don't have level 4 doors. Which is kind of upsetting, but, you know, it is what it is. This just means that I need to go back to Sector 5, because from what I recall, that's the one that leads around into... This is literally just a save room, isn't it? Sure is, so I came all the way back around for nothing. Because there's no item marked in this room, and I'm pretty sure there's no room attached to this, but just in case. Congratulations, you won the amazing prize of absolutely nothing! Yeah, because we can't speed boost into this from this angle. So I gotta do that whole rigmarole again. Hooray. All because I wanted to check something. Not the first time, won't be the last time. And we still have plenty of power bombs, so it doesn't matter. There's even less reason to use any of these save points now because there's absolutely fuck all down here. I guess I'll get the map clearance in here since I came back here like a fool. There we go. That way at least that won't be bothering me. I mean, while I'm sitting here. Sector 6. Got that. got that, got that. I think that's all connected to the red door, so I can't go that way. Yeah, because that's on the other side of a wall. Okay, I did miss a room there. So we can go scoop up one more potential thing once I get up top. That looks to be about the main thing I'm missing in here is that item. Whatever it happens to be. Until I go open level 4 locks. Which is mostly just a matter of me stopping being lazy and going the way around I need to get to where my access point for that'll be. I really wish I remembered the full list of what I need for finishing the game. Because I think with level 4 locks opened, I think that's the last thing I need is level 4 locks. Because we have charge beam, we have plasma, we have super missiles, we have power bombs. I forget which out of that list actually matters. I don't remember if I actually need space jump is the only thing that's bugging me. It looked like there was a room that needed screw attack right here. Oh, I'm in the wrong part of the room. Aren't I? No, I'm directly across from the door. Am I in the wrong room, though? No, I'm in the right room. And I definitely recognize that room. Oh, it's because I'm misreading the icon. That's not a screw attack. No, that... Oh, I see what they did. They labeled it wrong. Because those are speed booster blocks. But it says requires screw attack. I didn't have enough room. God damn it. Ah, that's why it requires screw attack, is because you need to break that with screw attack in order to have enough room. Okay, never mind, that makes sense. Oh, really? I fucked up the jump. Son of a whore. I did the exact same thing again. Why did I think it was gonna work the second time? And I know you can just jump that and not have to Shine Spark, but I may as well just do it goddamn Shine Spark. It's not like they're hard. Or, you know, I somehow didn't do it, so that's interesting. I hate it when things like that happen, where I just open my mouth and insert my foot immediately. That's always great. It really is one of those days, I swear. Everything I say is wrong. There we go. I've absolutely just done a regular speed boost jump through there, but it didn't want to do it today, so hell with it. Ah, right. This is another speed boost corridor. Okay. How feel like I know the answer to this, and I just am not remembering. Now, the big question on my mind is this something I need? And I'm pretty sure any of these posts going up means we can't do this. We also can't get back out unless I do something here. Did I save it all? I know I said no to a bunch of save points. Did I completely throw away having gone down here? Which, ironically enough, in the end, would change absolutely nothing. Is we gained nothing of merit down here. But I'm just realizing I might have just shot myself in the foot in a major way here. Or by forcing my way in here. Because I am forgetting a game mechanic, I think. Like, I've definitely done a bad thing to myself here. I'm just trying to figure out if I have a good way to get out of this situation. Is there a bridge? I'm pretty sure there isn't any such bridge or anything. And like, this item's obviously just a matter of... Oh no, there is a bridge. I see the bridge. The power bomb is what got me in trouble the first time here. Remember, there's the posts that come up when you bomb the wrong spots in here, so power bomb will just make all the bridge bits come up and get in the way. So that's the opposite of what we need. Wait. Can I get rid of this then? Because the bridge is what I need. But how do I get the bridge without getting the barrier? I mean, since I've already fucked this, I guess I can go ahead and use the power bomb now. There's the bridge extensions, which verifies the bridge exists. Apparently that's the end of the bridge. Okay. Problem is, these are still in the way. So if I reset the room now, is there actually a specific spot I'm meant to bomb where I don't get that, but I get the bridge? Because if I bomb there, that comes up, and I didn't even get the bridge. So where's the spot for the bridge, then? There. Okay. Okay. Those came up together. Huh. Okay, so next to this one is where that part of the bridge is. Okay. That at least, I think, is enough for me to get out. I'm going to assume that each of these is probably 3 tiles in from the side that it's meant to be used on. I still set that one off. Ah. I dislike this. Dislike this greatly. God damn it. Mind you, I'm probably making a mistake assuming those are indestructible. But it feels like those are designed as a punishment for you making a mistake. Thus, they would be unbreakable. Because if I powerbomb now after it exists, it does nothing except ruin my whole day. Which is why I didn't want to powerbomb in the first place. There we go. There's the bridge. Ah, okay. Fuck. So where's the spot on this one? Okay, there's the spot for that side. Is this, and then... Okay, so it's the edges on that one. Slowly but surely we're working this out. And this is just gonna be a missile expansion or something stupid, and I'm going to scream obscenities to the heavens. Do I even need this one? And the answer is theoretically no, but probably yes. Yep, I'm just short, so I need to figure this one out too. Presumably it's a mirror of the other one? Hey! Logic conquers all sometimes. Now, if only I actually jump, that would make a big difference now, wouldn't it? Why is it eating my jump? Why is this being a problem? I mean, I can just do a goddamn shine spark, but it also shouldn't be that hard. I hate it. I hate being right. I hate being right. I hate it. I hate it. I hate being right that was goddamn pointless. Okay, I do manage to maintain speed boost out the door there. You know, except when it doesn't fucking open. But now I have to do this whole fucking stupid thing again. Really should have just kept the goddamn charge and fucking shine sparked out of here. God damn it. It's just enough room that it's kind of hard to duck in time to keep it. And I don't even know if you keep charge from room to room. Okay, you do. Except for some reason it didn't fire off the shine spark, even though I did the input. So that's interesting. I assume I did something wrong, I just don't know what. At least doing this stupid thing is becoming second nature. Not something I really wanted to become second nature because it's kind of irrelevant, but you know. Hooray, I guess? Why isn't it working? It's clearly still there when I leave the room. I guess I'll just do it from this room and go out rather than trying to get in the room first. Really shouldn't be this big a pain in the ass, honestly. Anyway. Get me the hell out of here. Okay, so we solved that. I almost reset out of there. I'm glad I looked around a little more. But for fuck's sake, that was still way more of a pain than it needed to be. Like, the solution is one of those, it's obvious, but I really feel like that just didn't need to be there in the first place. It's one of those puzzles that really just doesn't feel rewarding when you solve it. Which, admittedly, the part of the problem with that is the fact that the randomizer gave me a garbage reward for doing it. Hey, there's Snort. How's it going? Okay, so we already shook this place down from most of what it has. I'm missing a couple things past the red door, but we can't do anything about that right now, so it's back to my original plan when I got stuck in there of going to Sector 5, going to Aqua from there, and then doing the thing. Do the thing with the things. I don't know how to feel about the fact that my memory was more or less correct, thinking that I needed to go to Ark for a lot of things to open up. But I had my wires crossed, thinking that I needed to do something different. Also, yeah, it's not wave beam that gets me into those places, it was plasma that gets me in there. Yeah, that checks out for Diablo 4, and I'm doing fine. It's another tired day, but, you know, that's pretty much a constant. This run has been going better than I expected it, but also in some ways slightly worse because my memory's been betraying me a lot, but it's fine. We are probably close to the end of it. Hey, I don't need to go around these doors anymore because we actually opened the doors. Oh yeah, the glass is all broken now, so that's a thing. Yeah. Right. This place got all kinds of fucked up. Which actually, yeah, this red door's gone now, so we can just pass through here anyway. Which, in the end, it didn't matter because we already have access to the data room, but it's a thing. You know what I was saying? I really don't want to fight Nightmare. I might have to fight Nightmare. And that makes me sad. I want to say I've seen that. Actually, I think I have that. Yeah, I do have that. That is the one I was thinking of. It's not bad. Just needed to take a quick check, like, that's a generic enough name. Am I remembering that right? Yeah, Nightmare's right there. Thankfully, where I need to go is not actually through him. So Provided I have the tools to do so, we're just gonna go around him and come back later if I need to. Got a speed booster into that, of course. I really should just assume speed booster a lot of the time. It would make my life infinitely easier. Because this game expects you to speed booster a lot. There we go. Now we're in the part of Aqua we need to be in. This is also the same part of Aqua that I thought myself soft-locked in, ironically enough, when I did the original randomizer run. But I am thinking at this point that it was because I just misread the maps and did not use my information appropriately. Because I think we actually did have the capacity to get out of that situation. But, you know, that's years of learning and paying attention coming to fruition there. Because the level 4 locker room is kind of a pain in the butt to get to. Because you think, oh, there's nowhere I can go. Somewhere around here. You can break out. Yeah, that... You have a certain progression going on there, for sure. There could be an argument whether Streets of Rogue is a step higher or lower as far as complexity goes. I would say arguably still higher, but it depends on exactly how you're playing it. Because there are ways to go about the things that are infinitely simpler. I think I went down the wrong hole. I wanted to go the way I was going originally. So we're gonna have a bit of a headache wall jumping out of here. Especially when it just starts ignoring my wall jump inputs entirely. There we go. I did want to go this way, because this is how you get into the room. I don't know if the dimensions really factor into complexity, necessarily. They only really factor into the implementation of things, not necessarily the complexity of things. But I suppose that's also a case of variable through experience. I suppose. I don't know. I think that's just a case of it's a mismatch in how we look at it. I'm not saying what you're saying is incorrect. I don't see it the same way. We had this problem the last time I was here too, and I am having a devil of a time remembering the path through this place. Because it's not one that you can easily just powerbomb the entire path and find the way. I know there's a trick somewhere. I'm just having a hard time remembering where the trick is. Okay, when you're adding it like that, then I understand where you're coming from with that. I was thinking the overarching system's not accounting for there being time limits on things, because time limits to me, more often than not, aren't really a concept that I worry about, even though they are important in a lot of things. Can I see the path through this? The map is telling me exactly what I already know. And that is upsetting because I know I'm meant to get through here. Just apparently I'm missing something. I'm missing the memo somewhere. Oh, right. I think I remember now. It's this wall. There we go. I knew it was somewhere stupid, and for some reason I just never happened to bump into that wall, just like last time. And here's the level 4 door room, which will finish opening up the rest of the paths. See, and that's the thing, though, is I don't consider whether it's a real-time or a turn-based game when I think in terms of complexity, because of the fact that I tend not to lump real-time and turn-based things into the same category to even consider either of them being more complex than the other, because they are completely different types of games. I feel that that's like an apples to oranges comparison type deal. They're both fruit, but they're different fruit. Okay, so now that I have the red doors open, there's a little bit more I can do around here because of that, but not a lot. It's more important that I've opened access elsewhere. This is such an awkward jump. I don't know why I'm insisting on doing it. Because it's not going to do anything for me anyway unless there's something actually up in that corner. Which I doubt there is. It's probably more important to me to go up here and check this pathway that's over here. Not that this is much better because I can't actually jump that high. So in order to go there, I actually do need to go the other way around. That's fair. And that is a difference of perspective that leads to why things don't entirely line up when we talk about something. Is the concept of playing perfectly is something that just never occurs to me as something that matters. I know it matters to people, but it's just something I don't even think about. Is once you have something down perfectly, what's the point? There's no risk anymore if something's being done perfectly. The game is over at that point. But again, that's just a matter of perspective. I'm not invalidating your methods or your thoughts, just this is why we end up with the difference in logic there. That is not a guaranteed fact. I'm sure there are ways to do it perfectly, but it requires a degree of precision that is impractical. Like, it's definitely not a case of impossible, just not worth anyone's time. Like, obviously a bot can do it, but that's not what I'm talking about. And it also depends on your definition of perfect, I suppose. Like, if we're speaking in terms of there being 100% no way that anything can, you know, absolute no wiggle, no anything, then sure, that's impossible. Playing it such that the end result cannot be made better is still possible within human means. options. The only exception to that is, yes, a machine would then be able to do it slightly quicker, probably, and that'd be about the only changing point. And that becomes a level of quibble that is pointless to get into. Well, glad I bothered to walk in here. Yay for 5 more missiles. When I already have over 100 of them. This is exactly my point, though. Is if it's a difference of 11 frames, unless somebody's having a machine check it, how is anyone gonna tell the difference? This is what I mean. It's just like... Yeah, because some people are so dedicated to the point where they don't consider other options. And I respect that, but that's... To me, that's madness. I respect it, but it's still madness. Is that is to the exclusion of so many other experiences, and I don't understand that. But that's something I'm never going to understand. Yeah, exactly. It's what works for them, and that's fine and valid. It's just not something I'll ever be able to completely wrap my head around because I am not that. Thus, it appears as if it were madness. Like, it's the same as the people who completely figure out various speedruns and such to begin with. That is a level of dedication that I cannot reach because I am a jack of all trades. That is my nature. I will never be the master of much of anything because that's just not how I operate. Yay, I traded 1 power bomb for 2 power bombs. Making stonks, everybody. Making stonks. Yay. Anyway. Yeah, I do want to keep going this way so I can get around to the other end of that red door, and then I can go to that hallway to see if there's something I need there. His space jump is still hiding somewhere in this world. Somewhere. Just want to tap that bit there. So I don't think space jump was on the list for completing this, so if it takes much longer to find it, I may just cut my losses and we go fight the SAX and end. Because I don't want to be doing this for like 7-8 hours for nothing. Which, there's something to be said for perfection, as we've discussed. But I would be happy enough just having managed to finish this at this point. There's a point of diminishing returns that is earlier for me than it is for people that are dedicated to something. And I have begun to reach the point of diminishing returns on this specific seed. Because we have most of the important upgrades. There's very little that can stop me. So I feel like this just needs to end. It's much like how a very long game that has no progression after a certain point makes me not want to finish it. Because if there's no progression, then there's more or less only difficulty left. And I'm very rarely invested in difficulty anymore. And I'm not saying that people shouldn't be invested in difficulty. By all means, if you enjoy difficulty, more power to you. I think I have put myself in a position where I have to go the long way around, all for basically nothing. But I do think I do have to go all the way back around again. The good news is I don't have to actually go all the way around, because I can go to one of the two tubes and go somewhere else. But we do have to go back through this low path again, because I can't speed boost back the other way. And to say I'm not invested in difficulty is not entirely accurate, but it needs to not be the only thing that a game has going for it. There needs to be more to it. There needs to be something for me to dig into. It wraps back around to the discussion I was just mentioning of perfection for perfection's sake. Because that's kind of what high difficulty things become, is they become perfection for perfection's sake. Is the only reason you're doing it so perfectly is so that you can get through, in a lot of cases. And while I am by nature a perfectionist, I have been fighting that part of myself for so long that I have no desire to indulge it as a part of my enjoyment, if that makes sense. Like, it is better enjoyment for me to not have to be perfect. And again, that's all very subjective. This is all individual experience situations. That will all change no matter who you talk to. There is no concrete, this is the correct answer as far as that goes. Nor is there going to be, because we are all different people. I didn't mean to fall down here yet. Also, he's apparently here already? So that's interesting. Right. Which that makes sense, and when I hear complexity, my first reflex to think about is difficulty to understand, which is where the initial split in that discussion came from. As we learned before, all I have to do is just sit here and he loses. He's just being a lot less quick about it this time. I think I found the right spot this time, because he'll bounce back into the shot. Yeah, it was recommended by Swarm, I believe it was, last time. So this thing's really not playing ball with this idea right now. I think it's a matter of my plasma beam doesn't actually work on him like it worked on the previous form, so I need to actually use my missiles. I was kind of hoping I could just cheese it with the plasma beam again and not have to worry about ammo. But then again, we don't really need to worry about ammo that badly right now anyway. I just didn't want to have to deal with the stupid hitbox it has. And the beam would, of course, have less of a problem about hitboxes. As demonstrated there with the hitbox being such utter garbage. Yeah, because we have to be specifically at the end for the missiles to be guaranteed to hit. That means a bunch of waiting. Anyway. He'll be dead soon, just not soon enough, because this is a case of exactly what I was talking about with this is the perfect way to do this fight, but it is not an interesting way to do this fight. Not that this fight is interesting to begin with. Yeah, this is another one of the ones where I have to wait and then it shoots its fancy beam at me. Not quite a year ago. Dread was 2 years ago, I think, at this point. Dread's been out for a little bit. And the remaster for Prime was last year, I think, but I don't know if that really counts as a new game, since that's just a remaster. We can't actually get this, because I was right the first time, apparently, that I can't shoot through those. Unless maybe the charge goes through? No. I don't know if I'd call them soon. But, let me... Because I think, when you say soon, I now need to remember what the release dates on things are. I don't think 2 years ahead. Honestly. Spell Rogue came out yesterday that I had in mind to pick up, and I will be picking up soon. I don't really count that as looking forward to it. I would have said Ultros was on my list of things to look forward to, but that came out today, I think. Like, I only ever look a couple days ahead as far as release dates go, because there's not much point to looking that far ahead, because you ain't gonna get it, so there's no point in getting excited until it's there. Especially with how inconsistent me having money goes, looking forward to a game just to not be able to afford it isn't any good. I think... Because the thing is, you can take most of what we saw in the Next Fest demos, barring the two toward the end of the last session, as perfect examples of things I would be looking forward to. But the moment you ask me that question, all of the names and information leave my head immediately. Especially with the majority of my focus being elsewhere. Okay, I can't actually do anything else here. Ah, son. Why is it being a pain about the wall jump now? Why? There we go. That gets me back out of this hole. Yeah, that's something you can pretty fairly rely on discounts happening for, because the support on them stops and they stop worrying about milking them for every dollar they can. Am I actually stuck here? I think I am actually stuck here. I think I'm gonna have to reset out of here, actually. Well, that's a damned inconvenience. is we can't get through those doors. Despite the fact that oh wait, yeah, there's a spot there I can get up and out. Okay. Never mind, we're not stuck. It's just a damned inconvenience. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't save while I was down here, I can use the reset button to get out of a stuck situation. I left myself that kind of out for this very reason. But we can go this way, so we're not actually stuck. This is why I looked at the map before I reset. Is there are potential positions. Yep. I have gotten stuck before in this randomizer once upon a time, and today as well. Well, it's unavoidable because the game's not designed with the positioning you're taking yourself to be in because of the randomizer in mind. And nor is the randomizer expecting me to go to some of these places in the order I'm going to them in, because I don't know the entire logic that the randomizer wants. Now, if Samus would just grab that ledge so we could grab the item, that'd be great. Samus, please. Thank you. And it wasn't worth it anyway. Great. I am not surprised, but I am still just as disappointed. Now let's get the hell out of here. Because, for example, when I'm down here, I was supposed to get the wave beam, which lets me shoot through walls by defeating that boss. We did not get that. Therefore, the game, as far as it's aware, really doesn't know what the hell to do with me right now. But thankfully, since there was that screw attack path out of there, we weren't actually stuck. This does, however, mean that going over there was completely superfluous to us right now. And honestly, in terms of the necessary progression for the randomizer, it probably was superfluous to begin with. But the only way to know is to check all of the bosses and such as I get the opportunity to deal with them. Because any of them could have the last piece of what I'm looking for. Which is the blessing and curse of randomizers, is sometimes you end up with seeds that mean a lot of tedious running around in the hopes that you find one thing. And really, I'm still considering the concept that I might not even need to keep looking anymore. So I think now that we're close to the elevator, let's try to see if I'm able to leave. Let's see if I can end this right now. Because I don't remember if I actually literally need space jump or not. That's the only thing that I'm really missing. So I may just be wasting my time and yours by running around like an idiot right now. So I'm gonna go try to see if I can trigger the SAX fight. Because you don't need to do the plot bits involved in that, to my knowledge, in order for it to happen in the randomizer. You just need to have the required items, I think. Mind you, I don't know that. I'm just basing that off of the fact that it told me a list of items I needed when I loaded the seed. Fair? But it's more a matter of I could have been showing something more meaningful at the same time. It's just running around accomplishing nothing really isn't exactly meaningful. Ooh, actually, I think I do need wave beam now that I think about it. Because I need wave beam to get to the console by where the animals are. Isn't that the console I need? Because we need to be able to get up to the operations deck. Unless I've got my wires crossed, which I might. But I'm pretty sure that's the room that's the problem. Because if I try to go up here, I'm pretty sure I'm going to the wrong place. I'm gonna go here just for sake of argument. Make sure my memory's not led me completely astray. Now this is the operations deck, so this is the right area. And the door did shut behind me, and all the doors are shut, so yes, we can do the fight now. Can I win the fight becomes a question. Which I have enough health that we should be fine. It just may take a try or two, because she does do a lot of damage. There we go, there's the big form. This is the part I was really worried about. But thankfully this form doesn't have much health, considering the weaponry we have. That's right, melt, you freak. Too early. Yeah, I think I have more than I needed to do this, honestly. I think I was completely barking up the wrong tree because I misremembered the list of what I actually needed. This is when we get space jump from this, and I just scream. Except we can't actually get this thing, I think. Yeah, because it runs off. Now we go activate the crash course.
Propulsion sequence activated.
Let's go. We're in go mode. Can't go to the recharge room, much as I would have loved to, but it wasn't open when I looked at it before either, so it's fine. I was right in thinking that I was in go mode this whole damn time then. Oh well, it's fine. Don't go that way, that way's the wrong way. No need to stop for the navigation room. This is a recharge room that's open. We got enough time that I'll grab the recharge on the way. Yeah, we skipped fighting Ridley, we skipped fighting Nightmare. Turns out we were actually skipping fighting the second phase of the robot. I'm just happy I got the SAX fight the first try this time. It was admittedly kind of impossible for me not to have. Oh yeah, we also didn't fight the spider boss, though we did in a reality that didn't actually happen, because we couldn't actually go there. Now, do I have to do the fight here? I do. Okay. I figured.
2 minutes to destination.
I got 2 minutes to do this fight. Come on. Come on. Come on out. There it is. Oh yeah, I have to wait, and then we get the help, and then we do the fight properly. Come on. We gotta work together here. You hate Metroids more than you hate me. Now I still gotta remember how to hurt it. Fusion missiles? Am I really gonna botch this fight after I did it perfectly the first time in the normal run? Okay, it is the body. I was right the first time. Now we're fine, we're fine. Now that I've found the weak point, we're good. I just have to mash plasma into it. Problem is, he keeps knocking me around. That's right, back up. I might actually run out of time, though, because it took that long to figure this out. Wait, I think we're good. As long as it doesn't take too long dying. There we go. First try. Woo! First try. Gonna die in the cutscene. Yeah. We didn't die in the cutscene. We're fine. That could have been so bad. I wish I could say I pushed my luck on purpose, but I genuinely forgot where to hit that and what to hit it with. But hey, beat the randomizer. Hooray! In less time it took me to beat the main game, despite me getting lost a bunch. I did have to have a map, which, you know, there's that to count against me, but I didn't use the map much. The map only came in once or twice to save me if I thought I was stuck. And to grab an extra check or two early on to get the ball rolling. So all in all, I'm happy with that. Now, the thing is, that was level 0 of the randomizer. That was the easiest the randomizer could possibly be. I could have absolutely done it on a much harder setting, but I would have had to have actually done some proper tricks to get through it, and I don't know those. This was more just a fun run, more than anything. And to prove to myself that I could do at least the lower end of it. Now with that done, I am going to end, that's the other reason I was kind of starting to nudge the... Oh yeah, that's where all of the items were. Oh, Crumble City upper item. I don't know what that is. But that's where the ice beam would have been that we didn't get. Space jump, Sector 2 Wonderwall. So one of the ones I didn't actually bother to go get was where space jump was. I hate that. I hate that that was absolutely what was predicted ages ago about that. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's see what our percentage was, just for shits and giggles. Clear time, 3 hours, technically. Rate for collecting items, 54. So it was about, I think it was actually a fairly similar percentage, wasn't it? I think I have the image I clipped of that still around somewhere. Just gotta scroll back in this chat a bunch. We'll see if I spot it quickly or not. Yeah, 51%, and the clear time was 3 hours, 59 minutes according to the game's timer. So really, we only shaved off, like, 50 minutes, and we gained 3% clear percentage from the randomizer. That amuses me, actually. I'm happy that that's how that plays out, because that's just entertaining to me. But I am working on finding us a raid target. I just wanted to look at that and laugh at that. You have a good night, Snork. Thank you for being here. And thank you all for taking the time to be here today, because it was a very off-the-cuff, silly idea to do this. is, as I mentioned at the beginning, it was originally going to be a Castlevania Aura of Sorrow randomizer, and then I realized that I didn't want to commit to doing that because I was pretty confident I couldn't complete that randomizer in one sitting. Unless I got a really lucky seed. And there are things I actually need to go do, so I'm going to not raid tonight. Because there are things I need to talk about, things I need to work on, etc. I will be back on Thursday, of course. And it should be Night of Lotus on Thursday, as per usual. Barring anything going wrong, there should be something special on Friday. I did hint at what it was before, but you guys can just wait till Thursday to find out exactly what that is. Saturday will be whatever ends up happening will happen. I don't know what. But until then, have a good night. Thank you again for sticking with me for this. I know it was a messy run, and I know some of you out there probably were cringing through half of it, but I had a good time. Good night, everybody.